JC come on up.
Coming out of college.
Your sister did your hair? Who did it? Your cousin. Oh, this one? Sexy lady. So, did you rinse out the potatoes? The fries? Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna rinse them off and then oil them and season them and whatnot.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't anticipate that you were taking them.
Yeah, I don't know why. I grabbed them other year around.
No, I mean.
But then I didn't grab any seafood.
Oh, so we got nothing else? I thought you didn't bring the shrimp?
Yeah, I'm right.
Okay. Then the decision's been made.
Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love, she wanted you to wait? Let me tell you a story of my situation. I was talking to this girl from the U.S. nation. The way that I met her was a tour.
If they're not on that list, it's because they're here for
I was walking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I was spreading the head, coming to the party. She said I was the one you knew. I started throwing bitch, she started throwing back mid-range, but when I sprung the question, she acted kind of strange. But when I asked, do you have a man, she tried to rotate me. She said, no, I don't. I only have a friend. Come on, I like the Lord. It's what I'm going to say. You got what I need. But you say it's just a friend. Just happen to break could be no crime. Cause I have plans, and that's a fact. Like Agnes, Agatha, Jermaine, and Jack. Forget about that, let's go into the story. About a really rubber world doing. So we start talking, getting familiar. Spending a lot of time so we can build a relationship. But some understanding how it's gonna be in the future. We are planning. Everything sounds so dangerous. I had no idea how to portray. After this was established, everything was cool. The tour was over and she went back to school. I called every day to see how she was doing. Every time that I called her, to see what we were doing. I called her room, I got picked up, and then I called her again. I said,
What was that? Oh,
just a friend. Give me that.
huh? What? Oh, I thought you said Shawn. You see that he parted ways with ESPN? I just saw it this morning. Yeah. What I read was he's stepping down. I don't. Yeah, I'm sure.
Depending on how it's involved.
Yeah. I mean, based on what's out there, it's pretty. Obviously, it's ugly for him, but it doesn't seem like she has a case. I don't understand what exactly the strategy was, because he's got a lot of evidence that was their relationship. So I don't know.
You're saying that Tony Busby guy.
Yeah. But apparently he's had some cases blow up in his face lately, so. I mean, if anything, it makes Unc look a particular way, but I don't even see the issue.
It just makes it look
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
The only thing it makes to me is like he doesn't make good decisions. Like it's like what else do you think is gonna happen? Someone like this? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, sure. I get it. I get it. I get all sides of this.
I mean, he's kind of lot of it's the public perception of him. That's going to be the most.
Right, that's what I was trying to say. His public perception is like gonna take a hit in a way, but I also think in a way he's gonna be a little bit more relatable to certain types of people.
Why? I just don't think he'll be able to be on ESPN.
Yeah, who knows?
Just because they're owned by Disney.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anybody that's got a less than savory reputation that's on ESPN, but
This makes it, you gotta look at this makes it.
I'm sorry.
That's made the news.
No, I know. I know. I agree with your point. I'm just racking my brain to think. Can I think of anybody that's got a sketchy past that is employed by ESPN? And I can't think of none.
Show clips of the interview with Cat Williams.
Yeah, Monique.
I think, God damn, man.
Yeah.
On this channel, talking to him.
Right. Let them know. Like, hey, man, you better watch out. Better watch out.
He can't even play the ignorant card.
Right. Right.
It's like, dude, man, come on, man. They told you, like,
Right.
twice. It's crazy. Yeah. It's just. The only thing that I question is like, why would you want to settle with her for 10 million? Move for now. Doesn't that make you look?
Well, regardless of what it makes him look like, the fact is there's a bunch of evidence that corroborates his story, right? Like, I don't know what she's saying. Like, it sounds like the dynamic of their relationship is exactly what she said it was with her consent. The story she's telling is that it wasn't with her consent, but he's got all these text messages of her consenting to all these things.
Yep.
Well, yeah, she's saying that like on 2 occasions.
Yeah, but it's like 2
It
occasions
was okay all the other time.
Yeah, but it was 2 occasions in between all of the others. So like there were several raunchy
She
encounters.
didn't stop.
Yeah.
Messages. Send those messages doesn't make me look. I think the judge gonna see that and be like,
Well, it's not up to the judge. It's up to the jury. This is a jury trial. And I think more so the reason he was settled is just to keep this out of the public eye. Because I just watched a lawyer this morning on it. I didn't seek this out, it just popped up in my feed. And this lawyer was talking about how Shannon looks bad, but he was saying that based on the evidence that has been made public, it doesn't look good for her. And he thinks they're going to end up settling just to take this out of the public eye. Because even if he's found innocent in the court of law, the longer this gets dragged out, the more his character will get dragged. And I think that's why he'd settle.
She's not even bringing a criminal suit.
Yeah, this is civil. Yeah. And so I think they're just settling to just make it go away quicker.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
If he says no, you know what?
There's a lot more text messages that
Oh,
have to
yeah.
be put out.
Yeah.
And if we go to trial,
Yeah. And I would say, depending on what ESPN's stance is on this, would dictate whether I settle or not. If ESPN is like, oh, no, it's over with, we'll see you never, I'm taking this all the way. But if ESPN is like, hey, man, the sooner this blows over, the sooner we can, get you back on the air and let bygones be bygones. But if ESPN is like, yeah, this is a bad look. This goes against what ESPN's ideals and values are. Man, if I'm Shannon, I'm digging in.
but I'm sure ESPN's like, look, if these text messages you release, if that's the extent of it, we'll take it.
Right.
But if there's more, it gets uglier.
Yeah.
There's gonna be more for sure.
But there is more after that. There's more hanging around.
Right. And it's probably not just her. I'm sure it's going to be some other women. Oh, yeah? Shannon gave me a Mexican mustache.
Damn. 10 million.
Yeah. And I get my only thing with this is, man, he took an L behind that. Like, there's a lot of better looking chicks than that. And like I said, I think Shannon will be more relatable because there's a lot of 40 and 50 and 60 somethings that wish they could go back to their glory days and deal with a young chick like that. I just felt like, bro, you have access to a whole lot better quality. Even if 19-year-olds is what you like, it's a whole lot better looking 19-year-olds than that. That's my only thing. It's like, golly. Because I'm telling you, women will never understand this about some types of men. And even some types of men won't understand this about some types of men. But some of us see things we used to have access to and miss those days. And that is who Shannon's going to be becoming more relatable to. Even though I wouldn't have wasted $10 on that chick. But, that's just, she ain't my type. You say you think she looks good?
Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, listen, I don't think she's ugly. I don't think she's ugly. Yeah, I'm not saying that she's ugly. I'm saying she's not worth risking my career. And listen, you can go to EOS right now and you can pick up 30 of them that look better than her. And I'm not saying she's ugly, but she ain't $10 million worth my career. Nah, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. She's not worth, I'm telling you, for me, there are better looking women at HEB right now than what that little young lady looked like right there.
At HEB?
At HEB right now.
No, not funny enough. Go, I don't know. Go down the street.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I feel like that was a tough sword to fall on. No, did it?
I'm a celebrity. Make the type of money this day.
Yeah.
I ain't risking my millions, bro. What the hell?
Yeah.
No chance. And he was just about to sign a $100 million deal or something.
I thought he just signed it.
Oh, he just signed it?
Yeah.
So
And I think that's maybe why he's stepping away and not being like released, because he just inked the deal. But those deals have clauses in them that talk about like character, how you conduct yourself on social media, as well as like out in public. So who knows?
I
Maybe.
think he's going. If he just signed it, he's definitely not gonna get that whole $100 million.
Yeah.
That's gonna reduce effort.
Yeah. Like, hey Shannon, let's talk about a discount.
Oh man, this is crazy. I hope it works out for them though.
Yeah.
I just know Ocho I know that's his boy, but you gonna be cracking up. He's cracking up. That's funny.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
All right, man.
All right, man. Have a good week, dog.
I'll see y'all later.
What's wrong with my hair? Bring it back here. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm still wondering where my dad is. I know I'm not 19, but you missed an opportunity to compliment me.
When did I miss it? When did I miss it? I complimented you this morning.
When you said there's better looking women at HB, there's better looking women right here.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
Jerk!
You are so goddamn right. I'm sorry. I apologize. Please forgive me for my sins. Please forgive me for my sins. Speaking to the point that he can go to any local grocery store.
Or barber shop.
Well, you're not 19. Is the point.
I know.
I'm just saying, like he could, if 19-year-olds is what he's into, he can go to any gas station. Like she just is so basic. Like that's the point I'm making. Kiss me, pretty baby. All right, buddy, have a good week.
Doctor says your skin is sharp as a lifetime.
Sorry? Get one of those? Sure. I don't think we're selling them. Yes, sir. You know you had an appointment? Huh? You know you have an appointment?
Yeah, I had called you, but I was telling her, and she left a late message. I was telling her, see, if I could be 12:45, but Patricia.
Oh, okay. She didn't communicate what. Yeah, she didn't understand what you were saying because she asked me if I had if you could get an appointment. I was like, you're a pastor.
Yeah, I have a break, but yeah, I had. But I was so I saw you at 12:45 right here. Yeah. And it just.
Oh, okay. No, that is
back. Oh, sorry. I have a question.
for me.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's why you're not gonna call me like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm calling.
He was locked in on the game. Everything that I
That's how you can sound. Yeah.
cool.
Make me chase you and down.
Everything been okay? Oh yeah, well, oh cool. Your cousin did both y'all here? I would suggest she tries a different type of gel. Cause like both of you guys had a lot of dildo. When did you guys get it done?
A few moments ago. So when she did it, I dropped him off here. And yeah, so she just.
Do you know what kind of gel she uses?
Yeah, it was the actually bought it, but she couldn't even get
How's your daughter doing?
Well, she's doing okay.
How long will y'all be in New York?
Till Thursday.
Are you guys out of school too, or you just took vacation?
Just took the time. Because the ratings get recognized for Shawn.
Oh no, that's awesome.
That's
why y'all going
home. Be a free trip.
There you go. Why not take it? And you got PTO? That's an easy decision.
school's up the street. Oh, okay. I can do that. Granted, she lives off Queensland, but you know, up the street.
Yeah, so
going,
Texas is a
going
different.
to Willowbrook Mall.
The up the street with Texas is a whole different ball.
I'm thinking, okay, be somewhere in the neighborhood somewhere. I said, oh no, I'm gonna have to drop him off first. Because this 12 minutes, I need to go this way to drop him off. I don't have 12 minutes to go outside.
It's not crooked. Life insurance. It meets your needs now. From the things they must. With help from your State Farm agent. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
My name is Rob Zarco. I'm the owner of Ship Out Brewers. As we've grown, we've had a very that's one part of us are really proud of internally, but it also helps. This has helped our expansion and I see the people getting together in the future to be able to grow a business.
It's Todd's biggest sale in history. Save up to 30% until May 19th at Todd.com today.
You guys got any idea how much downtime y'all will have out there?
I think the month is early, so we have tomorrow, Sunday, part of Monday, and we don't know how to have fun.
Is this y'all first time in New York? You've been Miss Rabbit? Yeah. But you're from Maryland. I thought you lived up there somewhere. I know you said, huh?
Now, come on, man.
Well, I know, right. But I know you lived in Minnesota for a little bit, but I thought you also lived in like. Oh, I completely missed that. My bad. Yeah, I remember you had some Minneapolis roots, or at least spent some time there. But I thought you had said you also had, or like most of y'all was Maryland. I don't know why.
Probably ironically because I just dropped off. That's where they're from.
Oh, Maryland. Okay.
No, New York.
New York. Oh, okay.
They're grandparents.
I don't know where I got Baltimore, Maryland from. Because you don't sound like it, so I don't even know why I thought that. Because people from Baltimore, they got like a funny sound. Yeah, but like to me, it don't sound as like to me East Coast, like New York, Philly, like they kind of got a distinct sound, but then like like the Baltimore area got a whole different weird, different hits to what they say. You don't have any of that. I don't know where I got this.
Giants for not taking Shawn standards. They spent their time, their money, and their entire fall doing all the due diligence. They also didn't use Jackson Dart. They're in his program, they have connections to the Yankees program that are big as you can imagine, whether it's Joe Jeffs, their former head coach, who works every day there in the building with Jackson Dart, or if it's Charlie West Jr., who calls the plays over at Ole Miss, and his relationship with Brian Dable, so many people within the Giants organization. And in the last case, of course, we did the connection to Ole Miss through Eli Manning and his connection to the program, and this is how he retired. There's a lot of competent quarterbacks. They see Jackson Dart as their quarterback. Maybe we're just on the board to see how it will go. Yeah, I'm sure this is something that a lot of those quarterbacks will learn in college. And then I think the Jaguars and their teammates may also try to punch up on the team. What are your thoughts on Jacksonville going all in on Hunter?
I love the player like this guy. Travis Hunter has two generational players, both at receiver and a corner. But people are very year one. And now is very much an unknown guy that his own roster is almost impossible to judge by being able to first round pick. They love some of them. Some of those turned out to be good fits. Yesterday, you see a lot of great quarterbacks. Whatever you got a lot of injuries, whatever you need, top of the pass rusher, and a mile third type of player for each strength team. I read out allowed a first round pick year one of the program. With Travis Hunter, he's the same player as Jackson.
Yeah, Travis Hunter,
7-year spell. Enjoy New York. Thank you guys. How do you eat? Oh, you know, living the dream. Still in turmoil, still in limbo. Our next move. We're going real low. Not long yet. But yeah, we're in limbo. We're still in limbo with our contract, with our next move is. I wish I were happy here, because then I wouldn't have to stress about it. But I'm not. I'm Yeah, especially with how small of a team we have. If we had 12 barbers, then this would be appropriate. But we barely got half. We don't even have half. We got 5.
Yeah, probably the problem is there's too many barbers.
Yes, that is a fact.
And braids and dreads, people are just getting their hair cut.
So you get better on the draft, or
Yeah, I think so. I'm not going to pick up a defensive tackle, so a run stopper, not necessarily rushing the passer, but he's ball in the middle of he did kind of successful in college, so. I don't know if it'll start, but he certainly will be able to become a starter. Deion son still didn't get drafted. Not yet. Maybe kids coming to deep, not worth the hassle. Apparently his workout.
yeah, based on what I don't know the guy. I'll never meet him. I will never be significant in his life. So I want to make sure I'm clear that I'm not defending him in he could do no all kind of way. But I am, based on everything, and I'm only listening to ESPN. I don't really use any other media outlets for sports. Everybody at ESPN that's encountered him says that is an absolute lie. That he is not a diva. That he is not a prima donna. That he is not got this arrogance about him. He is a confident kid. But everything I've heard anybody say, from Stephen A. to Ryan Clark to Swagoo to Mina Kimes and all the other people that deal in football, they've said that this is the humblest, kindest, respectfulest dude out there.
Yeah, no, I've heard he's legal, moral, ethical standpoint. He's very smart, has excellent grades. But there's just a perception, and I think
You're right. There's a perception.
The perception comes from his dad.
Yes. No, you're right about that.
Fair on him.
Yeah.
He's Deion's son.
Yeah.
Do I want to deal with that?
Right.
Especially as a quarterback.
Right. But you know what's interesting, and I just thought of this. Do you know who Jackson Dart is? So Jackson Dart just got drafted by the Giants. He's an Ole Miss quarterback. No, first round. No, you're right. He was their second round. No. They jumped back. Yeah, you're right. But they jumped back into the first round and got Jackson Dart.
After I saw it.
Yeah, no. So yes, they did both. Okay. And what's interesting is that when we talk about Deion ruining it for Shador, potentially, like the attitude that people have of Shador is based on what they think about his father. Jackson Dart's father had a threesome with his girlfriend. The perception, so you know, it's him. So the fact that you know that his father,
I didn't know it. Oh,
yes, him.
The girl that was all over social media. Hooked up with the
dad and some other woman.
Right.
So it's interesting that they will hold. It's interesting that they will hold Shador's father's actions and prowess and past, but they're sweeping under the rug.
Right. There's a lot of drama.
So it's like, hold on. So that's enough of a deterrent.
Yeah, that went viral everywhere. I was talking about the girl slept with the quarter. Yeah, and I didn't put two or two
Yes.
together that he
Yes.
was the quarterback.
Right. Yeah, it was him. Yep, Jack Stark. So it's interesting that the specter of the possibility that Shador might be like his dad is something they put out there about Shador, but there's very
there
much.
wasn't a team in the league that wouldn't take Deion in his prime no matter
Thank
what
you.
his antics were.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
not
And
a
now
team
for some
in the league
reason,
to say I can just shut down half the field.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and throwing the ball 4 or 5 times a game.
Right. And then don't forget the punt return.
Thank you. Punt return, kick return. Yeah,
Don't forget that.
he was a jack of every trade. Yeah. So it's interesting that specter is out there about the potential for Shador to be something of an arrogant malcontent.
Looking like this, falling in the draft, and then just get fired. You know, and if Deion uses that right, I can harness the fire.
Right.
I put the names of every team that passed on them.
It's
I
all
print
32.
out. Right, print them out. And then the next, those in the second round that passed until he gets drafted.
Yeah.
All right, those are your enemies. That's who you target. That's your motivation right there. You know, I playing the footage of Tom Brady talking about seeing me get picked last in the draft. That was my sole
And
motivation.
still crying about it to
Still
this day.
bitter, angry,
Still crying about it.
resentful. 7 Super Bowls later.
Yeah. Literal, real tears in his eyes. Thinking about how he felt the day he didn't get drafted.
Yeah. Crushed him.
Yeah.
But he went home crying and they got the win. Yeah. To the point where they literally had to drain his ass off the field. He had lost his wife, his family.
Yeah. He said, I still ain't got my leg back.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, you won 7 Super Bowls. Enough is enough.
Yeah, you won it life, but you got a supermodel.
Yeah. You completely won it life. 7 Super Bowls, supermodel wife.
Beautiful kids.
Right.
More money than God.
Yeah. Like, you won in life. Just let it go. And same thing with Jordan. Just bitter and resentful of being cut from varsity at first. Still, that motivates me everything I do to this day. Some people just gotta have it. Failure. Spark that fire.
That stubbornness.
Yeah.
That low enough to go low. Okay.
Yeah, I check the show. I have to text it.
Oh, okay. But it ain't working. Little bitch. This would have had to be the lead. Yes, So I just Brooklyn book. We on it.
Miami, DC prefer Versace. All Philly hoes going to see whatever expensive cars. Still leave you on the table. Condo paid for. That's it. Go back in. Break it by your new one. Your crew run, your crew run. I know see, he's sweet like licorice, so get with it. It's easy. Come through, have sex on rug that's purging. Certain. Like Robert Demos, tell them who. Good up Louis. Watch me roam like Roman. Look if they don't know me. What a safe showman. Oh man.
When you've got goals in mind, the answer is Jeep Thinking Wealth Management.
Perfect. So it's an official website. It's Squarespace. Ah, yeah. Sure.
What feels better, clean or a manicure? We won't tell your nail tech. What?
That's part of the ESPN sports
To the bottom, to a table, they make love on the chest. Temporary pills. money, you think I toss. My feelings change, you won't disregard what you see on blogs. Been the boss before I put hits on. Million cash on the brand, make sure the reach on. MD, my G, he going that keystone. Every picture that you post, the comments will get you
Is it the one with the grain or against?
Nah, you know with the grain. With the grain. And it's just this side.
At the front.
And then I'm gonna grab the front.
Okay, you got it.
And is it possible to like
Can I move it?
yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Got a lot going on this weekend, or?
My dad's birthday was last week, so we're supposed to have a dinner tomorrow.
Oh, for his birthday. Okay.
Yeah. And one of my friends is having a breakfast celebration.
Is that like what?
One of my friends having a birthday celebration in Washington Street. At a club.
Right. Yeah, man, that was my last season. It's a different part of my life now.
Loud, loud music.
Yeah. Like, man, this is not Shannon Sharp you dealing with. I'm a grown man. I want to do mature things.
How about your weekend?
So my weekends are Tuesday and Wednesday, and what I've been doing lately, so I bowl every Wednesday night in the league, and I golf Monday nights in the league. Yeah, Monday night after work, I bowl, I golf. Yeah, so it's an indoor simulator, golf league. So yeah, so I do that Monday night, so that's kind of the start of my weekend. And then Sunday, I'm sorry, Sunday, my Sunday, Wednesday nights I bowl. Outside of that, which is okay with me. Like, you just kind of illustrated, like, I'm in a different stage of my life. Like, I used to be out every night. And I used to be in the streets. Now it's like, man, look, I want to sit my ass down. Yeah, man. Exactly. Feet up, play with my cats and dogs. Mind my damn business.
Is it bowling 25 minutes?
Yeah, it's you know where Copperfield is?
Yeah.
It's right there. Right behind that Best Buy on Highway 63, I'm sorry, 529.
Okay.
And then there's another bowling alley down 99, right after you get past I-10. They also do bowling leagues there too.
Oh, the main event one?
No, so it's not main event. It's a little bit more hidden, but you take 99 South, just past I-10, you get off on that. I think it's called Kingsland or yeah, Kingsland. It's right there. Yeah, and it's like cheap, bro. It's if you ever want to just go on a random weeknight, Sunday through Thursday, it's like $12 all you can bowl after 9:30. It's a little late, okay? It's fun. Yeah, typically, so I bowl in a league during like basically the school year, September through June or September through May. And then in the summers I don't do league. Have a good week, my man. Have a good week, buddy.
Good day, man.
Yeah, the summertime I don't do league, so that's usually I'll go there like once or twice, just for fun, and it's because it's so much cheaper than any other alleys that I found over here.
Okay. Nice, yes. The bowling is fun.
Would you ever do a league?
I'm not that good to do a league.
Oh, trust me.
Like,
You don't understand what a league is.
I'm in the lower 100s.
No, trust me, you don't understand what a league is. So how leagues work is they stack the odds in bad bowlers' favor.
Okay.
Yeah, so they give you a handicap. So the league I'm in is a 220. It's a 220 league. So what that means is the best bowler in our league is a 220 average.
Okay.
So then what they do is they say, okay, in order to make everybody on the same playing field with that bowler, they take 90% of 220. They subtract that from they subtract your average from the 220. So let's say you average 115. They take 90% of 220, which is like 206.
Okay.
And they then say, what is 115 minus 206? Whatever that number is, like 86 or whatever. They then give you, what am I, friend? They give you that many pins to start every game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so trust me, like one of my bowlers on my team, I think her average is a 120.
Okay.
And so she gets the 85 pins. So every week, assuming, if she bowls better than her average, then she could bowl a 300. But if she bowls terribly, she still gets 85 pins. So her, 105 still looks like a 185.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not. Yeah. So trust me, just because you're not not as good a bowler as you want to be right now, that is, trust me, leagues are exactly what you need.
How did you find the league?
So I knew bowling leagues existed because just where I'm from, I used to be in them. But one of my clients was telling me, I mentioned to him that I bowl, and he told me that they had space available. This is like 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, I've been in this league for a while. But so it's full now, but teams always drop out. And they always need individual bowlers. So if you ever decided you wanted to at least give it a try, let me know and I'll see if I can help you at least find a team to sub on, if not be full time. Because I'm telling you, trust me, you're actually at an advantage not being a good bowler. Because when you're a really good bowler, you can't have a bad night because you don't get very many pins. Okay. But when you're a moderate to terrible bowler, no matter what happens, you're always going to get 50, 60, 80, 100 pins. So it's something to consider, but it's fun. It's $25 a night. They meet once a week. You get 3 games a week. The initiation fee, I think, is $30 this year, and you pay the $30 once, and then you pay the $25 a week.
Okay.
For as long as the season. So yeah, if it's something that interests you, let me know when you are ready, and whenever I know of a team that needs a sub, I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Is the golfing?
So golfing, yes, it's the same thing with the handicap. Because man, I'm telling you think you're a terrible bowler, you should see how bad I golf. It's awful. It's awful. But yeah, right. Everybody needs to. But like I said, it's an indoor simulator, so you're in a bay. It's like Top Golf, but you can do the entire golf game. So it's not something that is dangerous. You wouldn't be putting other people in danger unless you intentionally are swinging in someone's direction, which it just doesn't happen. But yeah, it's the same concept. Like you get handicapped, or like they call them strokes in golf, based on how your average is. And then they just compare you to others, and you get to eventually, like your score gets better as you golf more. But yeah, it's the same concept. But they don't have very many sub opportunities in golf, so you literally have to just decide your own team. You just have to ride out the season.
Okay.
You should give it a shot. Honestly, I feel like you would get more out of indoor golf than you would regular golf because you would be able to do way more golfing in way less time. Like when you golf on a real course,
Yeah, you gotta walk.
you gotta walk it, or if you are lucky, you get a cart, but the cart you still gotta go find the ball after you get it.
Oh, yeah,
that
right.
takes time. That takes time. Right. So in the simulator, you can recreate any scenario you want. You can be in a winning situation, a no win, a moderate win. You can. I'm pretty sure there's a setting for rain. Yeah, so you can emulate any of those elements. But yeah, it's a good time. And I don't know if I gave you a coupon last time, but I got coupons for 50% off. If you ever also want to give that a shot. No, it's 99 and more. It's called X. Are you looking to get in, like become more active? Yeah. Are you in a league or are you just going to do pickup?
I'm calling it a league. It's just a bunch of friends.
Yeah.
We have a WhatsApp group.
Okay.
And that WhatsApp group is specifically just for basketball.
Yeah.
So you put your name on the list and then you just go on the basketball court.
Yeah.
You try to be behind the courthouse on the basketball court, the courthouse, like 5 or 6 and play.
Okay.
So once you put the basketball court before the number of list, you try to get at least like 13 people.
Yeah. How much is it for the court? Okay.
So you take $2.
Yeah.
And everybody pays about $11. Yeah, and that's my activity of the week.
Yeah. That's a lot, man. Running up and down a course, that's a lot.
And I go to the LA Fitness over here.
Yeah.
On the street. In there.
Yeah. Have you tried EOS yet?
No. I received a coupon in the mail. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cheap. I think it's asking for
$10.
$10.
Yeah.
But when I went to find things online, it says there's a yearly membership fee. Unless I've been thinking about that.
What's the yearly membership fee?
As in, you
No, I know what it is. I'm asking how much is it? Because LA Fitness has it too.
Oh, LA Fitness, I always pay monthly. I always pay the fee.
Yeah.
And then obviously, and then I forgot I just pay monthly.
How long have you had a membership? Because I literally used to get bank drafts once a year around like August from LA Fitness. So you might have gotten a different type of plan. But how much you pay a month?
I pay 50%.
Exactly. If you pay $10 a month there, that yearly fee might be $100 or maybe it's $150. But you spread out exactly. You spread out $150 divided by 12. That's $12 or $13 a month. So you're paying $22 a month. And that's why, because when I had an LA Fitness membership, I was paying $26 a month. And then like once a year, I get like $150 or $180.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's why you don't get that because you're paying double.
And another thing about the LA Fitness, the reason I joined LA Fitness is because it's the LA Fitness that's my job. So after work, I go to LA Fitness. Yeah. And then my parents' house in Katy.
They got one near them too.
Yeah. And the EOS, the only one that I know about is
Spring. I think Sugarland. Yeah, this one's Sugarland. I think there's one in Spring. Change? No change? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Good to see you. Yeah, let me know about bowling, man.
Yeah, let me get that coupon for.
Oh yeah. It's right. It's only you teach one, but if you know somebody else,
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right, my friend. And why are you worried about what Shannon shop like? Why do you care what Shannon says? See what you did there.
I see what you do.
Birthday Princess Party. Birthday Princessasaurus Party. Get everything for every party on Amazon.
So when our red meat and cheese come together in our 500-degree ovens, they fall in love. About a minute or so later, out comes a delicious fresh sandwich. Hot, we bring the hot. Get it ready.
Sleeper function is hard. Oh no, sleeper great. God, I'm not gonna count off on the home. We all had problems with our agent. I know, I'm excited. Exactly.
Jersey Mike's freshly grilled cheesesteak, Mike's Honey. Jersey Mike's pepperoni and melted cheese, Mike's Honey. Mike's. There. The new Mike's Hot Honey Chicken Cheesesteak. For a limited time only, Jersey Mike's.
One of my favorite parts about this day is learning that you really learned the number one, that you wanted to because allowed you to do that. But that also, it's been about a month since you called in to ask what led to that discussion with one of them. I thought it was something you said too, that it's not just about the number that you win, the credit that you win. What does it mean though, to be able to wear the number that you win so many credits? What was the draft like yesterday? Maybe the best moment of the day, aside from draft one. I also found it funny, your mom was wearing a jacket, Titans, Cam's mom, that looks like it might have been printed ahead of time as well.
Interracial marriages legal to the English Canadian.
Last question I have for you. What's the story?
Realized they came to Louisiana, then they tried to make out about this Cajun now. They were Cubanized, where the French and Protestants, they settled and they don't also call us the Cajuns are the people that were refugees that are Cajun descendants of a genocide in the 1700s in Canada. And then we came down here, put into France, first to work, Cajuns, African slaves, Haitian slaves, transatlantic on the slave road, Haitians, Africans, who worked on the border islands, Puerto Rico, I got family in Cuba, I got family in Mexico, we are whites down in this Yeah. Because in 1946 during the Jim Crow laws, was a girl from our lists. If you're somebody on, from their own girl family,
Good, you?
being two wives, slaves.
Okay. Gotta get your ride. We stick with buffet? Okay, for sure.
Can't really tell how thick it is. I know I need to let some new waves breathe. Oh, and on the edge, so I noticed, like, especially right here.
Hold on, I can't see it. Give me 1 second. Oh.
Like right here in this area, my hair curls backwards like this.
Okay.
Like you can comb it out with your hair.
Yeah.
And then it just like straight back into a second.
Come in, right.
How you been?
Been all right, man. I'm stressing out about our next move because our lease is coming to an end, so we gotta find. Yeah, that's shop. Yeah.
This shop right there.
Yeah, we finna move. Yeah, we're staying close. I'm not gonna make you chase me down. Like, nah, you trust me. I don't, cause I think I know for me, a large part of my success is my stability, right? Like, you gotta go find a nigga. You just stop looking. You know what I'm saying? So like, nah, I'm not trying to make nobody come find me. So we're gonna try to stay as close to here as we possibly can. We just gotta make sure we get the best deal. Because a lot of these places, they want so much money, I gotta raise my prices. I don't want to, we all deserve a raise from time to time. So like, I'm gonna still raise my prices incrementally, like little by little. But I'm not trying to hit people over the head. And if we go, depending on where we go, we might have to smack people upside the head because they want so much rent money. It's gonna increase our cost so much that we gotta pass on.
You only asking like how much is
So right now we're paying $4,200 for
month?
yes, for this space. Yeah. And the next place, the place we're looking at, they want $5,000 for a smaller space. So it's
For a smaller
space, yeah. So this is $1,750. The spot that we're trying to go to, right next to that gas station that you passed to get here, they want $5,000. It's only 1,200 square feet. So like that's damn near 50% increase on what we're paying, which is insane. Especially for them to be at the gas station. It's like, well, we can think but that's what they charge them, so you gotta figure out.
Is it like they got a building on the side of the gas station?
Yeah. So when do you head that way?
You talking about cruising right here?
Yeah. They got an empty building. They got an empty unit right next attached to the gas station. And so that's where we're trying to go. But bro, they talking crazy.
You get a lot of traffic.
Right. That's the goal. Shit. That's the goal. That's the goal.
Yeah, but that's for a smaller space.
Yeah, it's insane.
They ain't got no haggling.
Well, we haven't got to that part of the negotiations yet. Right now, we're just trying to agree in principle to the actual partnership. But once we get past that, and I bring my real estate agent in, then we start negotiating. We'll see where it takes us. We have another option that's across the street from here. It's not as visible. Like we're not very visible as is. And the place that we might end up going would be less visible than where we're currently at. But it's half the price. So it's real enticing. And then we ain't gotta really, we ain't gotta manipulate the number. Yeah.
It ain't like you gotta.
No. Right, but the thing is, I'm not worried about me. Like I make this joke, but like I cut my clients in a porta potty. My people ain't leaving me. You feel me? So it's just I'm looking out for my staff, trying to make sure I put them in a situation where they can thrive. Yeah. And so we go across the street. I think because we got such a good reputation on Google, will still be found. You just ain't gonna run up on us accidentally, you know what I'm saying? Across, like, if we go to that place. Whereas, like, we have that sometimes. Like, that little dancing balloon dude, he brings the sun business.
So I remember when you was by
HD. It's Kroger.
Right? Yeah. But see, I think I found
if I remember right, I found y'all.
Did you find it?
Yeah, y'all. I was standing outside of Kroger, and y'all were leaving, and I think I saw your
I'm
wife.
talking about how I found you over here.
Oh, I don't. Well, I thought I texted you. I thought you thought I was still at Kroger, and you scheduled, and I shot you a text like, "Yo, I'm over here now." I thought that's what happened. Yeah, because you hadn't booked with me for a while, and then out of nowhere, I just recognized your name, and yeah, I remember when you booked, because I had to do this with everybody, let them know where the new shop was, because a lot of my clients are like regular every week, every other week, and I got a bunch of people that are once every few months, so I knew those people. I really had to let them know, like, man, I ain't talked to you in so long. I don't know if you know that I left.
That was especially because I had my other home.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really getting the cut.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But they say you can start doing whatever once you get out of it.
Yeah, once you get in. And honestly, bro, I still got your bag of hair. I still got your bag of hair. I meant to throw it away, and then I just forgot about it until I saw you pull up. I'm like, damn, I still have it. Yeah, you should. Because even if you decide not to be done with it, fine. But if you ever like, man, I kind of missed that, bro, you can get reattached in no time. Yeah, I kept mine even though I'm balding. I don't know what the hell for, but I still kept it. That look low enough on top?
My own problem with mine, I don't feel like they was as locked as I wanted them to be. Do you still think like even getting reattached and still fixing it? Absolutely.
Yeah. Is the interview the beginning of the process or the middle of it? Because I know when I
interview is more of a phase 2.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And after the interview, that's when you get into doing like the physical,
right?
The lie detector test.
Yeah. Well, I was asking because I remember when I applied to the St. Louis PD, I feel like the interview was like one of the last things I did. They had already did a background check on me. They had already like had a private investigator look me up and like look into me.
People do it so different. They basically make you do your own background check.
No kidding.
I swear to God, they're like 40 page applications, all type of information. Every civil you got, every relationship,
yeah.
You live in
yeah.
Every job. I'm just like, I don't remember that.
Right. Yeah, I had an ex that applied to Harris County. I think it was Harris County, and they called me, and it was a bad idea. I said, man, I don't know why she put me on this list as a reference. He was like, nah, she didn't put you as a reference. We knew you guys had dealings. I said, yeah, you right about that. I think she's a cop. I let them look true. And then I had one of my former employees. He also applied, and we had to let him go. So I let him know about that. I said, man, you don't want to do it in the streets.
Yeah. That's you gotta get no references. You ain't got no good.
Right. That's why I was like, why
no
you put me
good
down?
news.
Yeah, I was like, why you put me down?
Especially for a job like a police man.
Yeah.
Nah, don't want to bro on that one.
Right. That's why I took it seriously. Like, bro, I don't want you out here mistreating people. And then I gotta sleep at night knowing you done, did such and such to someone. Like, nah, bro, I can't do that. How does your wife feel about it? Oh, girl, I don't know. Are y'all married? Okay. No, all good. How your girl feel about it? Yeah.
She knows like I'm never a good person to just kind of like a person.
Yeah.
Like I gotta be doing something that's either talent related or purpose.
Yeah.
She's getting into real
Oh, dope. Okay.
My long-term goal is just to eventually work for the school.
Okay. Shit, that could be just as dangerous as anything.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. I just had a cop here yesterday because a fight broke out in the parking lot, and when it was over, the kids teamed up, went to the person's house, brought a gun, 9 people got arrested. Yeah, middle school.
In middle school?
Middle school.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of kids are going for guns.
Yeah, it's insane.
I don't remember like.
What, bro? What?
When I was young, we just fun.
Yeah, for real.
I think it's sad to say. You make me sound old, but it's really social media. Don't nobody want to be seen getting beat up.
Wow, that is exactly it.
Every fight turns into a report session.
Yeah.
Like ego hurt.
Yeah.
The world that sees you get beat up.
Right.
You're like, no, I can't live with that one. Like, I can't live with that. You ain't living at all.
There you go. That's dirt for the internet streets.
But that's what I'm, like, I just don't get the jump to, like, I done lost some fights.
Yeah.
I never thought I need to go kill, bro.
Right.
I just lost.
Yeah.
But guess what? I got respect. He don't want to fight again.
Right.
That's what a lot of people don't understand. It ain't about win or lose half the time. Did you fight? And if you did fight, would you fight again?
It's funny you say that because I never cared about what the score was, but I knew when it was through, bro. You just got done dealing with it, right?
Yeah.
It's like, so I don't care what the people say.
And if we run into it again, I'm gonna do it again. Win
Exactly.
or lose.
Exactly. I never fought anybody for the win. I fought a person because I knew that if you upset me in a way, I just want you to feel where I'm coming from.
Right.
That simple.
You know that I'm not scared.
That part.
We gotta do this every day until you got some respect for me.
Right.
Then that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, I never cared about the outcome. I wanted you to know where I'm coming from.
It was one fight. I consider myself losing. I got caught off guard. It was over basketball. Me, I don't like fighting over
Right.
basketball.
Shit that ain't important.
Bro was mad about a foul call or something like that from somebody. And I'm like, bro, come on. Boom. He got mad and I rolled him the ball. And I turned around and started talking. By the time I turned around, he didn't. And I was turning back around. So he got his first few minutes in good. When I kind of got back to my senses, I got him back, and he started bleeding from his mouth. And when he started bleeding from his mouth, all of a sudden his friends jumped in. Mind you, I don't have no friends at this park right now.
Yeah.
My friends all some of those. So I got mad because I'm like, oh, he's hurt. Now y'all want to jump in. And then people got to talking online.
Yeah, yeah.
And people start saying, what's going on? You're not going to come back to the park anymore. I said, well, I'm going to come to that park every day. If we got to fight every time I see you, that's when it's going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, ever since then, after that day, we never had no problem.
And you still see him? Yeah, that's dope.
We never had no problem after that when we were going up there. Because he knows. Yeah. I'm not going to get in the room and see
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I am not. All you young from, hey man, you right. I'm your person. My mama a hoe too. You got that right. You ain't finna shoot me. You ain't finna shoot me.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you though. Cause like I still hoop at like 10. When they get too far, I'm like, y'all got it.
Yeah. Right, that person. Yeah, but like, when you knew it was a good chance that it was just gonna be a fight, oh, I was here for every shuffle. But now they bringing tools to this event. Oh man, listen, brother, you right, man. My mama, my daddy, a bitch, all of that. You sure right. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna die behind the disagreement. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Hello? No, but I'm about to right after this.
What up, mama?
Is that it? Are you off? You off? What time?
I gotta pick up birthday presents.
For who?
Yo.
Not really.
He said something about how Savannah don't look at him with admiration like other women do. That was really it.
Let me talk to him in like 10 minutes.
Because it's LeBron. Like people gon', you know. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but only thing I remember about that quote, I don't know why he said it, but he said that Savannah don't look at LeBron with reverence. I think he was saying Savannah needs to look at LeBron the way other women look at LeBron. Yeah, she look at him with disdain or something like that.
She been in that night for how long?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kevin Gates done turned the Instagram model into a devout Muslim. got nerve to speak about Savannah. Yeah. Kevin Gates forgot how she's looking at other dudes with a lot of money.
In that same league.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, meanwhile, half the ladies done ran through her. Got nerve to speak on the brown way. What up, my friend? Got a phone just walking in. Oh, yeah.
solid.
Okay.
Oh, you got the hair. You say you still got the hair?
Yeah, yeah.
Appreciate it, bro. Take care.
You too. Good luck.
You know y'all made the move?
Yeah, yeah, of course. I got it. What up, buddy? You can have a seat. Came back to let you know. Everything for you. Another man's got your chinny chin chin. Oh, I'm ready, Mr. Rito. Okay. You know, I think Marcellus was the one that pointed it out. I don't ever remember you telling me that you had to kick an addiction. Yeah.
It's like, people look at me, you can probably,
I certainly did.
I mean, I was I had a high tolerance, you know, I felt like I had control of it. I wasn't like one of the drunk shit. You don't get drunk.
Yeah. You were just doing it too much.
Using it too much.
Yeah. Well, I say that to say, usually when I follow my clients on social media, I unfollow them. Like I'm still your friend, but I don't.
So you can't see the person.
Exactly.
I do the same thing.
Yeah. And it ain't nothing personal. It's just like, bro, I only want to know about you when you tell me. I don't want to see any of this stuff that you're posting. You know what I'm saying? Especially when like our relationship started as barber client, right? It'd be one thing if you like invite me over to the family and things like that, but ultimately I feel like the stuff that people post publicly is more so about their inner circle, the people that got more influence in their lives than me. So I don't follow people. That said, I never once, like when you do pop in my feeds, I would just like your post and keep scrolling. Yeah. Yeah. So that said, again, I never paid attention to anything you posted. I just, that's my dog. I'm gonna like it and keep moving. And then she was like telling me a week or two ago that she would post something about it. I was like, I didn't know that about him. I don't recall knowing that was something he dealt with.
I told somebody on there commented, man, I just hit it well.
Yeah.
Hit it very well.
Yeah.
Drinking, I like, I got alcohol inside the bed, wake up in the middle of the night, take a shot and go right back to sleep. Yeah, I was doing that for years, especially after the divorce.
Yeah. Okay, so
I was doing it before that too.
Yeah.
But it got
worse.
it up another level then.
Yeah.
Life was kind of like a crisis around that time. I'm not sure how I was going to, make it out of, the situation I was in.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I was but like I said, my tolerance was high. You wouldn't catch me like drunk. I just be buzzed.
Yeah.
And then I knew it was a problem because I'd have to drink so much just to get a buzz. That's like expensive.
Yeah.
But like I say, nobody would know that it was a problem.
Yeah. Well, you did a good job of hiding.
And then I remember like taking Zay with me to the liquor store. I pick him up from school and all that.
Yeah.
And I started realizing how much he would see me going in there. And even the people there, they're like, "You just hit 2 days ago." They ain't saying this, but I'm just
Right,
saying
you could just kind of feel
I'm
that
just
that's
saying, 2 days later, it's like, dang, he's right back. You know, I can see them, talking about me probably when I'm getting out the car. Like,
Yeah,
there you
there you go again.
There you go again.
There go Mr. Cognac.
I'm coming in with Zay, and I'm telling him we candy. Then they got the candy. Just, to make him feel good about going ahead with some candy.
Yeah.
And I'm getting my alcohol. I just ain't wanted to see that. And then it's a problem in my family. That was like a curse, I believe, on my dad's side of the family.
Yeah.
I ain't want to go back to him either,
Right.
seeing that. So,
Do you think that played a role in your divorce?
nah, no. That helped me cope with everything, man.
Yeah.
But, nah, man. Marriage was over. Not long after it started. We just held on. I held on.
Yeah.
So I couldn't hang on no more.
Yeah.
Nah, man. It wasn't alcohol at all. It was coke.
Yeah. Well, either way, it's interesting because I didn't know. And when she mentioned that she had seen it, I was thinking this was 10, 20, 30, however many years ago. I didn't realize this was almost present day. How long has it been?
Yeah, just 2 years.
2 years.
April 21st.
Very cool.
I just went cold turkey too, man, and that was crazy because the withdrawals after that, man, I couldn't even sleep at night, man. Literally shaking. They say people go through withdrawals. They tell you should wean off something before to stop.
Right.
I just quit cold turkey, and it was tough, man, for almost 2 weeks. So I started kind of like being able to sleep and everything.
Yeah.
But and it's like the voices in my head was creeping in, like, let's go get you a drink, you'll be able to go right back to sleep.
Right.
But I pressed forward and never looked back. I can be around people with alcohol, don't bother me. I got alcohol in my cabinet now.
Right.
I've been here, I just kept it. But I can be around it.
That's really, man, that's fascinating and that's cool. I didn't, when COVID shut the world down, I couldn't for the life of me understand why they did not shut down liquor stores, and I thought, oh, money,
Man, that's when I was hitting it like hardest. Yeah, we was all at home, not working and just get the house together, coping with COVID and all that. So just drinking.
But I couldn't understand. I was like, why would they shut it down? And she was telling me that it's like a medical thing. Like people would lose their mind.
Yeah. Some people need it. Like even my doctor told me once, he was like, when I was dealing with anxiety years ago, I was like, I don't want to be on no medication. He's like, it's okay to have a shot of whiskey or something before bed. They just don't overdo it.
Right. Yeah,
and so I tell people that, like people like my brother and them, they can handle alcohol and they ain't got no control over you. Do your thing, man. I ain't telling you to stop. But I had to.
Yeah, just taking your life in the direction you don't want to go.
Yeah, I felt like I had it under control. I did. I can't keep doing this.
Yeah, man, I'm very proud. Very proud.
Yeah, I get a lot of people saying, you're an inspiration. Yeah. A brother, he graduated high school with my little sister. He was like, man, you inspired me. He said, your folks came just in time because today was one of them days I was about to go back. He been in it like, I think 9 months, sober. And he said that was one of them days, he said he saw my post just in time. I said, man, you will be under attack. It's like you're going to have every reason to want to drink when you decide to quit. Like that year afterwards, man, all kind of stuff was happening to make me want to drink. Now that I'm on the other side of that, I'm good, man.
Don't turn back.
I don't think I ever will again. That's bold to say, but I don't think so.
Well, it isn't when you have made your mind up about something. And the beautiful thing about being an adult is that you got a right to change your mind. But if right now, if you feel like, man, I'm doing that, then live in that truth.
I tell you that. Yeah, it's been like 3 years. In 2 weeks, it'll be 2 years, no meat.
Yeah, I remember that.
And so it all happened that same year with the meat and alcohol.
Yeah.
I just made a lot of changes that year. Yeah. Man, I did. Yeah.
So let me ask you this. Do you have any intentions of shaping Zave's attitude about alcohol, or you just let him live his life and make his choices as he will?
So watch me, man, because just follow my example. I ain't gonna never like press. You know, my parents be like, don't do this. Make the child want to do it, or make them rebel. So I don't do that with him. Because even when it comes to stuff like, I talk to him about, pornography and all that. Yeah. I say, man, I know you see it at least with your friends and stuff at school. Y'all got access to everything with these phones.
Yeah, for real.
So I talk to him about it, but I don't say don't do it because I don't want to. That'll make them want to.
Right.
So I'm not one of them type of parents. Definitely, we need to be on the lookout for it because that's a demon in our family.
Have a good week, man. Watch how you talk about Savannah now.
Yeah, I know, right? Don't want to showing up at my job.
What the hell is this? I'm trying to get fatted back. This won't get me lit. The drink don't need no mix. More than this. I'm trying to get fatted back. This won't get me lit. The drink don't need no mix.
The quarterbacks that these teams determine is good enough for them to take the tackle. Right? So at some point, he'll go off the board because, like we've all said, he's a good quarterback. And I think teams will find value in him that did not find that value in the first round.
It's well said. And a little bit later on in the show, we are going to go through some potential landing spots for him. I'm looking right now at our Warriors Jets pick at 42.
You got the Raiders at 37. You got Browns the top first point tonight. The Saints at
Again in the 80s. They need it. They need more than that. All right, anyway, we'll leave it there. Playoff teams. They got kicked over last night. Nina, what do you think of the Chiefs taking Josh Seven?
I really like this. They played really good football. Very nice to get 7 for the Seattle. He only left one pressure and just on tape. I saw
God never is positioned on the field. And that's something that we're finding fixes all in his own way now. We can bring him on the edge, we can play him in the middle, we can drop him, we can use him in blitz packages. We can do a lot of things to create problems and numbers issues for offensive and offensive line. So I think when you get to this point with Howard Roseman, who feels like he's probably going to have the best defensive tackle in the league this year, that Bowen is the only game coming back.
I was thinking about
Yeah. Yeah, I certainly didn't know. Had no idea.
I guess that's the power of money, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Quality stuff, but it looks legit.
Oh man, every time. But the thing is too is like it was so ahead of the time.
Yeah,
not to say that there weren't toupees, but it wasn't as common in the black community as I just don't think toupees in general. Like I think the stereotype I felt like were around toupees were that they were obvious and that old white guys had them, right? And so I had no idea that we had them until the internet, bro. I lied. So to find out that he had one back then, it's like, man, I never knew.
He look nice too.
Yeah, bro, I never knew.
But I kind of think now, I said he didn't have like no progression to like cut the hell low. He just
He just off the ball. Yeah, where'd that come from?
One day y'all setting balls. So
Yeah.
Where did that come from? He had the fly haircut.
Yeah.
Wasn't like he was losing now. That's what it's like. You got losing now. Why he just went ball?
Yeah.
So yeah, they were seeing that. Like people going to ball, so like keep it at 240 line.
Yeah, right.
Like, you ain't no line. You got
We're a whole unit. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, I was as shook as everybody else was. I had no idea. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think I knew that until Cat Williams called it out.
I think it was him who said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, dang.
But now, it's funny because when he said at the time, you can pay when Xavier here.
Okay.
When he said that he was paying, because there's a viral video where he talked about how he paid his barber $1,500 a week. And Steve Harvey, yeah, he said in an interview, or he said I don't remember if it was a show or whatever, but it was a viral video that went around, and he was talking about how he paid his barber $1,500 a week, either twice a week or every week while he was on tour. And he said now that barber owns a couple salons and like a barber school or something like that. And so the moral of the video was like, find something you love that you're really good at, that you ain't gotta have that takes very little effort. That's what your purpose is. And now that I know that, I'm like, bro, why would you? In the '90s, people was paying $10 to $15 for a haircut. Right. They wasn't paying $1,500.
No.
But when you factor in that he was getting an install,
Yeah, he needed that. And he probably needed them every day just to
right.
every day to keep this up.
Yeah.
I can't have it slip. I have to
Because the haircut
move a certain way. Like, I need my barber.
Right, because in the
That makes
90s,
sense.
in the 80s and 90s, bro, haircuts was $8.
You
know what I'm saying?
I'm paying $7 for
Yeah.
$5 for something, but
Yeah. So now when Cat Williams said that, now it makes sense because like people are paying $500 now for an install, but back then I guarantee it was way more because it was way less common. And
no, that's kind of like how cell phones when they first come out.
Exactly.
Expensive.
Exactly. Yeah. Now you can get a flip phone. Not a flip phone, but you can get a little Android for $20.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you back in a few minutes.
Zave said, let me tell you just a heads up. He asked me last minute. I thought we were trying to get some enhancements. I said, you got to ask Shawn. We'll get that early. But he gonna ask you that.
Yeah, he's solid. Yeah, these are my next two.
I just told him to ask you. See if you got the time.
Yeah. All right. Work.
See you soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, bro.
What's up, best friend?
You first, bro.
You first, man. You such a big boy, you don't need a booster? Quit playing with me. I know you a big dog, man, but you ain't him just yet.
That's right. Living well, man. Say what's up, bro.
Can I get some love? That's what I'm talking about.
Nah, bro, you ain't doing it right, bro. You know how you gotta
Try it again, man. Okay, you know it. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Two, right?
know we gotta dive in, man. So no Shador first round, man.
So listen, I don't like being right all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. But and I don't watch a lot of college football.
Right.
But it's been certain guys over the years that when I see them play, I can tell like he one of them. He shouldn't be there, right? And everybody, I think like Dion, Coach Prime is a hood champ. I think Shador is a legend because of who his dad is.
Right.
But bro, when I watched that dude play football, the 3 or 4 times I watched, I never thought like he gonna be a problem on the next level. I just never thought that. So I was only surprised that he didn't get drafted in the first round, only because of the 5th year. Like first rounders, teams own their rights for 5 years. Second rounders 4 years. Third rounders 3 years, so on and so forth. That's the only reason I'm shocked that he isn't a first rounder is because I thought that teams had learned their lesson from Jalen Hurts or Brock Purdy, where like because he was drafted last in the draft, they had less years with his contract. Now, when Russ was in Seattle, that was the blueprint. Get a decent quarterback on a rookie deal, spend a whole bunch of money on defense and ancillary parts to make the team better. Because once that dude gets his second contract, that's going to be 50% of the salary cap. So that's why I was like, there's no way he don't get drafted in the first round, even if I don't think he's a first round talent, because of what if, right? Outside of that, I'm not shocked he didn't get drafted because I didn't think he looked like a first round draft pick to me anyway.
But you think Travis Hunter, you think that shit gonna transfer to the NFL?
So he's another guy that when I saw him play, I was thinking to myself, he cool, but I don't see him as I don't see what people are seeing.
Right.
But everybody that evaluated him was like, that's one of them. And so I can't say nothing about that.
Right.
And like, just like I'm wrong on Travis, I was way off on Reggie Bush. I promised Reggie was gonna change the world. And you know, he was just a dude. He was just a guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I like I said, I didn't see it with Travis, and I definitely didn't see it with Shador. But the difference is, I heard so many people say Travis was him, whereas Shador, people that were really, really into football never really was on him like that. And so,
Travis, even watching his like highlights, because every time they play, like I tune in.
Yeah.
But like Shador get the ball to him, but it'll be like real close calls where that shit was almost a pick.
Yeah.
Or like you probably got a little inch of separation and finally got that ball.
Yeah.
But it's different when you out there with grown ass men.
That part.
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
all that like little push at the line, you not moving a motherfucker that's 200 pounds or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like all that little inch of separation shit, that shit ain't flying in the league.
Not really. I think would I have taken Travis second overall? I would have, because he's a top end receiver, top end corner. But would I have traded up to get him at 2? Absolutely not, because they gave up draft picks and they gave up.
You're saying for the Jaguars?
For the Jaguars, I would have. I would not. I'm not saying they shouldn't have drafted him number 2 overall. I'm saying they shouldn't have given up additional compensation to draft him 2 overall. Yeah, I feel like
I thought the Browns was going.
Yeah, same.
Like I thought the Browns was going to take like a QB. Like why the hell wouldn't they? That was stupid. Like even if the Browns would have took him, I would much rather a generational talent versus nothing.
Yeah. I feel like the people that were talking about football were saying that they got Cam Ward on defense, which he definitely would have been an addition, but they said he had nobody to throw him the ball. Like they might end up getting Joe Flacco back. Like they ain't got really nothing going on in the quarterback department, so it's like, why would we?
Oh, if they got
Travis. They got Travis.
Right.
And I think they didn't see him as a player that could play both
receiver and corner
Right.
as much as he wanted to. Where it's
And,
like,
and that's the weird part, 'cause it's like he a little bit better at receiver to me. He
Yeah.
a little bit better at receiver than he is at corner.
yeah,
And then you gotta understand, like most of them boys in fucking college, they wasn't just solidified great receivers neither.
right. A lot of them were just first-time receivers, right? Like a lot of them were guys that came, you know, as quarterbacks or other positions, and the coach was like, "Nah, we think you actually,
Right, you big enough, you
Yeah.
probably catch a little bit.
yeah,
Yeah, so that's the piece where it was like confusing. But granted, I did want him on my Patriots. Can't lie, like I
yeah."
can't,
I feel
can't
like
be
that would have
biased.
been a good move for him because y'all got a lot of
I'm like, all right, you got Drake May now. They got the offensive lineman. It's like
Who did y'all end up getting?
fucking some white boy, man. I should have me so pissed off. I threw my
No. Was he a lineman or
yeah,
offense or
offensive
defense?
lineman.
Okay.
Offensive lineman. Now
Listen,
I get it.
y'all need help. Y'all need help.
And I feel that.
Yeah.
But also, I think
He said, "I
if
threw
you got
my
the
phone."
time.
Right,
If you
right.
got the time to throw it,
Yeah.
who the fuck you finna throw it to?
I mean, I get it.
Because I mean, mind you, we did get Stephon Diggs.
I don't know what man is up there.
But yeah. So we got Stephon Diggs,
Yeah.
but he fresh off of Achilles or
Yeah.
ACL.
ACL.
What's up, bro? You have what? You have a toy? Yeah. That green thing.
This one? Here, let me. Here, you take this. Let me come in. But go ahead, Stephon, coming off the injury.
Yeah. So you got Stephon coming off the injury, and I mean they got Javon Baker from last year.
Is that tall receiver?
Yeah. But he was a rookie last year, but they wasn't even giving him the ball like that.
Right.
And then who else we got? It's some wide receiver from last year. And he was a rookie last year too. We got Javon Baker and we got another wide receiver that was like really good, but like he wouldn't get the ball.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, you get an offensive tackle, but at 4?
I mean,
At 4, I'm trying to take something that's gonna change like a whole position. Because also, boom, alright, what you got? 4 or 5 other linemen?
yeah. Well, so this draft, they said the trenches were the biggest resource this draft had. That's why only two receivers went in the first round, 2 quarterbacks.
Right.
Ashton Genty. I don't remember if there was another running back taken, but 5 skill positions got drafted. My guess is that's why y'all went the route y'all did, because there wasn't no top end talent. Green Bay got that receiver out of Texas.
Right.
And
The Giants ended up getting a linebacker dude.
Yeah.
He ended up being a defensive lineman.
Yeah.
An edge rusher, matter of fact. Yeah.
So trust me, you guys aren't the only ones that didn't feel like the draft had a lot of weapons in it. Like at least like offensive firepower type stuff. So I mean, I don't know who y'all got as far as like that tackle or whatever.
Right.
But my guess is because no one, I mean, again, 5 of the 32 first picks, 2 receivers, 2 quarterbacks, and I don't know if another running back was taken, but I know at least Ashton Genty was taken.
But so you don't think that they should have took Genty?
I don't think they had the choice. Well, what pick did y'all have? 4?
Yeah.
Oh, he went 5 or 6.
He went like 10.
He went to Vegas. Vegas had like the 5th.
He went to Vegas?
Yeah, Genty.
I ain't gonna lie, I stopped watching after the 4th. I threw my phone and it was over with after that.
But what's the value of having a good running back behind a bad line? It's pointless. It's Saquon in New York.
Yeah.
It's like we got countless examples of guys that couldn't really do nothing. It's Christian. What's that boy? In Carolina, Christian McCaffrey in Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Like when you ain't got a line, bro, it don't matter how great of a quarterback or running back or receivers you got. If the quarterback ain't got time to throw the ball,
Which is true, but like I still feel like you could have got even a decent offensive lineman. Cause like I don't really know too much about the dude he drafted.
Yeah. You don't know what school he came out of? If he came out of the SEC,
LSU.
Congratulations. You got a Hall of Famer. Just wait it out.
He was nice.
Bruh, they said the SEC had 15 first-round draft picks. That's a record. They said the Big Ten had 11 first-round draft picks, which is for them. I think that's another record. I'm telling you. Anytime you got a draft where only 2 quarterbacks get taken, bruh, teams will reach for quarterbacks.
Right, facts.
So I'm telling you, granted, y'all probably would have been a team that would have reached for a quarterback if you didn't have Drake May. I'm telling you.
Right.
If they pulled a lineman 4th overall, I can't think of a lineman going in the top 5 and it not working out, except for that dude in the 90s that went to Green Bay that was a base head. Like, they didn't know dude was on a whole bunch of stuff.
Right.
But like Joe Thomas went 1st overall, Hall of Fame. Tony Baselli, like anytime teams take a guy in the first 5 picks as a lineman, man, he him. I don't know who the guy is, so I ain't gonna lie to you and be like, oh no, so and so.
I had to go to his highlights. When I say I didn't know who he was neither, but
yeah,
you know, a little kind of bigger, a little stocky white guy.
Yeah.
Even if like I was even looking at, I was scrolling this morning, and there was a video of him basically saying like, this is like a few months ago though. He was like, if you're a defensive lineman and you get 1 sack a game, you're going top 5.
Right.
But he's like, if you're an offensive lineman and you average 1 sack a game, your ass is working at Amazon.
Right.
Like if you allowing a 1 sack a game,
right,
as an offensive lineman, you're going to work at Amazon.
Yeah.
So it's like, damn, he ended up going top 5. So it was like, I don't know. I wasn't familiar. You need to blow your nose again? Yeah, like I wasn't too familiar with his game.
Right.
Go ahead, bro.
Go and take a look.
You ain't paying attention.
I got it. Oh, you got it. But yeah, man, if you're a lineman of the SEC not giving up no sacks, trust me, you got him. You got you one of them.
Yeah.
So I get that it ain't flashy, but again, like what's the value of having a whole bunch of flash?
And you might be right, because what? LSU, they had J.J. McCarthy, didn't they?
No, J.J. McCarthy came from Michigan. They had Jalen Daniels.
Okay, so see, I might be wrong. I might be wrong about him, because I didn't put the Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels.
With him, so that might be one of those guys that like really kept Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
But then again, Jaden Daniels is good on his feet.
Right.
So, and Drake May is not Jaden Daniels, like not even in the slightest.
They say he's a good athlete though. They say Drake May, because like, if I'm not mistaken, his brother was like ACC All-American at UNC.
Drake May?
Yeah, Drake May brother. And if I'm not mistaken, I think either his mom or dad was also All-American. Like that boy athlete. He might not be like Lamar.
Right.
But
he can move. Even his rookie year, he averaged at least 1 touchdown a game. And this is with like nobody.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I don't. And plus, man, y'all got Vrabel. I'm telling you, man, y'all doing all right. I don't think
they spent a lot of money on
free agents.
Defense. Yeah, like we got some real hitters on defense. Yeah. So that's why I thought that like he was gonna shoot big. Yeah. And, like at least go, because remember, he is also the same one that drafted Derrick Henry. Yeah. He was at the Titans. Yeah. So I'm thinking that Genty just kind of lined up with it.
Well, sure, but I mean, I think Vrabel is an inside-out guy. I feel like a lot of it's certain types of coaches. Like I think some coaches feel like getting us a Ferrari is gonna make us established. And other coaches are like, nah, bro, I need big fat uglies in the trenches because that's where the game begins.
Right.
If you can't get off the ball, if you can't get off the line of scrimmage, or keep someone from out of your backfield, it doesn't matter how nice your little Bugatti looks, bro.
Right. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So I feel like I get it, but I mean, it's nobody you don't break it down. You don't play it like that. I feel like
let it go up and down, bro.
Yeah. I feel like y'all, and then when I watch these shows in the morning, they said they felt like every team addressed every need that
like
they had.
Concern, right?
Yeah, because like in years past, teams were reaching for quarterbacks because they didn't know who was on the horizon, right? And a lot of this year, I was hearing people talk about this team needs that, this team needs that, this team needs that, and y'all apparently were really hard up for protection up front. So I feel like y'all probably got the right guy.
I hope so.
Yeah, because usually you get a bad grade when you reach, or you take a need. I'm sorry, or you draft somebody based on a need that you don't have. And my guess is y'all really needed a lineman, but I'm not a Patriot fan, so I don't really know what y'all got going on. But I'm telling you, you pull a guy out of the SEC that ain't gave up a sack in 3 years, pretty sure he's gonna be a Hall of Fame.
Right.
So I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry. But yeah, is he flashy as a Travis Hunter or?
Yeah, I think it's the black in me. I just feel like
I get it, bro. I get it.
Gotta go with one of us.
Yeah. No, I hear you, but at the same time, nobody really, with the exception of Genty and that golden dude. I can't remember who the other receiver was that went first round. But I think y'all gonna be all right. How you been, my friend? You been having a good week? Okay. I'll try you again later. Man, I'm playing with
Yeah, five was
Genty?
No, somebody named Mason Graham, a defensive tackle. Genty went 6.
Yeah, to Vegas.
Yeah, to Vegas. And then another offensive tackle went 7.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Jets took somebody with the last name McMillan.
Miller Lyman?
Nah, wide receiver.
Okay.
Arizona.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, okay. Now it kind of makes sense because three offensive tackles were
top 10. I'm telling you.
So he had to have been like right.
Yeah. He was the first one taken. I'm telling you. He was him. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you guys stay still, bro.
Yeah, I'm almost done back here, buddy. Yeah, it'd be different if, it was 12 skill position guys winning the first round,
right? And
y'all decided to take the linemen. It's like, bro, it was more linemen than winning the top 10 than quarterbacks winning the first round. Yeah, so like, bro, y'all trust me, y'all probably got the best of all of the available linemen. Yeah, Will Campbell. That was the first overall pick. Will Campbell? That was the dude that went to Tennessee.
No, that was the dude that went to the Patriots.
What was
that
the first?
The offensive tackle.
What was the
Cam
first?
Ward.
I'm wild. Yeah, I'm tripping. Cam Ward.
Hey, he was
listen. So I kept hearing in these like pre-draft shows. I kept hearing people say Will Campbell's name, but I didn't know who he was.
Right. And I seen it a few times too. And I also seen that the edge rusher dude. I kept seeing his name.
Abdul Carter.
Yeah. I kept seeing his name too. But I thought that because when I seen. Yeah, what team did he go to? When I seen the Titans, and then when I seen the Browns, I'm like both of them, and then the Giants.
Yeah, they all need a quarterback.
Exactly. So I'm like, oh, that's 3 quarterbacks gone. We got Travis. I'm like, oh shit. But I'm like, yeah, we definitely got Travis. You know what I'm saying? But then once they traded to the Jaguars, I'm like, the Jaguars already got
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like,
but honestly, it's a lot of people that's like, yo, he's a bust. Like he's
like mad mediocre.
Yeah, right. That's a bar.
He still give you mad interceptions, but he's still a touchdown master. But then I also see when I was looking at I was talking to some dude at work, and he's a Texas fan. So I go to the Texas roster. I didn't know Christian Kirk left the Jaguars.
Yeah,
to go to the Texans.
Yep.
So I'm trying to figure out who they got other than
Yeah, because they lost that other boy the year before that was out for a year for gambling.
Yeah, I know exactly the dude that came from Atlanta.
What's his name?
You don't want no more?
Oh, I'll see it.
Yeah, what's his name? Like a little short dude. Calvin
Ridley. Yeah.
Calvin Ridley.
Yeah.
Man, he was stupid. He was betting on games and they was losing.
Yeah.
Like, bro, what?
Yeah.
But it's
They said it was like $1,100 worth of bets that cost him $11 million. Golly.
You ain't got nobody in your family that could have made an account, man.
Right.
So yeah, that's where. But I think teams probably felt like Shador was just a little bit too cocky and confident. I think, or they just feel like he just don't have to hit facts.
Yeah, I think it's that. Because like Dan Orlovsky, he was breaking down like his stats. Because he did lead FBS football.
In touchdowns.
I don't know if it was touchdowns, but like he was up there, right?
Yeah, right.
But they were saying that when Dan broke down his numbers, he said 55% of his passes were behind the line of scrimmage, or they were either 5-yard passes past the line of scrimmage, or if they were screen or like bubble passes behind the line of scrimmage. So he's saying like this dude does not throw the ball downfield. When he does, he's like 50% when he throws downfield, like past 20 yards. Which
don't go to sleep, bro. I see it in your face, bro.
I'm almost done. But yeah, he broke down his analytics and he's like, he goes, I'm not saying that Shador isn't a great quarterback. I'm not saying that he's terrible. What I'm saying is I can't really evaluate him because he didn't have a lot of time to throw because he was behind a terrible offensive line.
Right.
And he was saying that when he was throwing the ball, he was locked in on Travis. And if he threw to anybody else, it was either behind the line of scrimmage or within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. So he was like, I really can't read him.
And he was, a lot of them was just like 3rd and 20.
Right,
and
exactly.
Bombs where you're just throwing them and then like it's kind of like a 50-50 ball.
Exactly.
Either you get it or somebody else get it.
Yeah, and so he was saying that like I think he's a hard dude to evaluate, and I think other teams are having the same problem because he wasn't playing in the best conference in football.
Right.
Like was Colorado in the Big Ten this year, or were they still Pac-12? Because I know at some point they're joining the Big Ten.
Yeah. I want to say like. Was it? No, I think it was in the Big Ten. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
like it was a little bit, probably like maybe 4th or 5th game they finally ranked.
Yeah.
So they didn't get ranked until they finally start winning a little bit, and then even still they still wasn't ranked, but like 18 and 17.
But I don't, because they played Kansas, they played BYU, they played Kansas State. I don't know if those are Big Ten teams. I feel like. I'm almost done with it. Stay with me, man. Stay with me.
He on the decline.
Yeah, I know. He out of there. Y'all talking about football. Right. Counting sheep. But yeah, I feel like I don't know that his dad had anything to do with it or not. I wouldn't be surprised if he did, but like just based on, like I said, what I saw, he just didn't look like a guy to me. He looked like he gonna be a solid quarterback. I feel like he gonna be like, what's that boy from Virginia Tech that's still in the league? Older dude, though. He's Tyrod Taylor. I think without the athleticism, I think Tyrod was a solid quarterback. Yeah. I just don't think Tyrod going to win playoff games.
Yo, I thought he was going to be nice. Remember he had that damn commercial where the dude was driving in the car, he threw the football to him and he caught it out the sunroof?
I remember that.
Yeah, so he had a commercial. I think it was like a Kia commercial or something like it. Yeah. But like that was like right. I think when he just probably got to the league and all of that. So I thought he was actually gonna be nice.
I did too, bro. I thought Tyrod was gonna be him.
Right.
And he had a nice career. I want to say he's been in the league like 14 or 15 years. And I think that's what Shador gonna be. He's gonna be a solid quarterback. He's gonna be a Teddy Bridgewater, or he's gonna be a Teddy Bridgewater, or just he's gonna be a serviceable quarterback. But the problem is when you draft the number 1 overall, you're trying to get a guy. You're trying to get somebody that's gonna you good. Yeah, you're trying to get a guy that's gonna take you to the Super Bowl, or at least the playoffs every year. And that wasn't Teddy Bridgewater, and that wasn't Tyrod Taylor. Right. So I don't. Could his dad have had something? But see, the thing is too, is like Eli and Peyton had Archie, right? Like their dad. And matter of fact, Eli's dad forced him out of the trust. Yeah, at the time it was San Diego. So like, I don't think that his dad had as much to do with it, because we've seen guys that had former athlete fathers that had a lot of say in what their career choices were going to be, and it didn't stop anybody from drafting Eli. So, matter of fact, Eli told the Chargers, bro, you draft me, I'm retiring, I'm not playing. And they still drafted him, and then New York just was able to pull that trade. So I wouldn't be surprised if it played some role, but I don't think it played as much of a role as some people think. I just don't think he was that good. But he gonna get drafted. I bet he gets drafted today. I bet he's a second round guy. And I bet he has an okay career. I don't think he's a scrub. I just didn't think he was like a first overall pick, first day kind of guy. But the only reason I would have thought he would be is because they just want that extra year of control in his contract.
Right.
That they're not gonna get now that he's a second day guy.
Yeah, but and to me, it better fuel you.
Yeah,
It better gas you up to really get in that weight room and really get on that field and really start training for real. Because if not, if you try to think of it like, oh yeah, I got the big head, y'all should have drafted me, I don't see why I'm still here.
Yeah.
And then it was killing me, even on the you know how they kept showing they kept showing his seat.
Yeah.
And then they wasn't even there. He wasn't even like the whole, you know how they show
like the little green room, whatever they wait.
Yo, his whole couch was empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably stressed out.
Yeah, and then I seen another little video of him and Shiloh. Him and Shiloh was laughing about it. He's like, man, if they drafted you, if they waited so long to draft you, imagine what they gonna do to me.
Right. Did Shiloh get, where did Shiloh go?
Nah, he's still out there.
Okay.
So maybe he gonna be maybe a second or third round or two. But it's still like, what don't they see?
Yeah. It's a beautiful day, I guess.
What don't they see? Like, do they really think you not nice at all? Or do they just feel like you just a little bit too cocky on you?
Well, I mean, they've been saying it all day on these shows. Like, it ain't the end of your career that you didn't get drafted #1 overall. It just means you got at least 31 teams that just ain't really rocking with you like that. But that's it only takes one.
But that's what how many teams is in the league?
32.
Exactly.
Somebody gonna draft him. It's just, everybody was like, yeah, you cool. I just don't like you at that price.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, listen, Jalen Hurts had the same thing. Lamar Jackson was, if I'm not mistaken, he was either 30 or 30. He might have been the 32nd pick, but I mean, 30 teams at least passed upon Lamar. Right. So, and he's still
everybody.
Yeah, and he's giving everybody issues.
Yeah, he's killing everybody.
We stick with the 2? Or you gonna go? Okay.
I think it might be a 2 or 1.5.
I'll start with a 2 just in case. But in all honesty, though, I think the later he goes, the better off he's going to be. Because, like I said, he gets an extra. He gets out of his contract a year earlier than those first rounders.
And you got better weapons on whatever.
That's my point. He finna end up in a better situation. Because, bro, if you getting drafted first overall, that means you got the worst. Unless you have a situation where a team traded all their assets and you luck out and you're getting drafted to a good team. 9 times out of 10. You're going to a really bad team that ain't got no weapons.
Oh, right.
So I'm really not, man. I'm actually happy for the brother that he didn't go first overall, because who wants to go to Tennessee?
Yeah,
that's a bad look. And then, if he'd have went to Cleveland, like again, bro, that's trouble. He'd have went to New York, trouble. He might have been able to sit behind, Russ and Jameis. That I think, honestly, bro, I think Jameis. I think those would have been 2 great mentors, but ultimately he would have done nothing but lose in New York. They stuck in a conference with the 2 best teams in the East right now. Minnesota. I'm sorry, the Giants. The Giants were 3rd or.
The Giants got Russ.
Yeah, the Giants got Russ and James.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy how Pittsburgh went from having
Russ and Fields.
2 good joint straight.
Yeah. Well, they got Mason Rudolph. I mean, come on, put some respect. Put some respect on his name.
Man, that's like having me out there.
I know. Yeah. Only reason any of us know his name is because Myles Garrett point that boy upside his head. But yeah, I feel like I was actually surprised that Steelers didn't grab him, but they were talking about how they believe that Aaron Rodgers is the reason why.
But even still, why not take Aaron Rodgers and have him as the backup?
Well, because
to mentor him. Like, cause look at the situation with what's his name, Love.
Right.
He ended up being real nice after sticking behind Aaron Rodgers for a few years.
Right, but Aaron Rodgers left because instead of drafting weapons in the first round to help him help the team, they drafted a quarterback. So it's like, that's why Aaron was like, nah. So that's why I think Aaron is also like, nah. If you're going to waste a first-round pick on a quarterback that's going to precede me and not give me more help, whether it's a lineman, a running back, or another receiver, yeah, then it's like, bro, if you're building for the future, I'm cool. Have a good one. I'm going to go somewhere else. So that's why I think they didn't draft Shador because of Aaron Rodgers.
That might be right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I still think he might end up in Minnesota, but I mean, hey, you can't.
Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah. Yeah, because J.J. McCarthy is still not 100% ready to go, and they don't know how he's going to recover from what I think he also had an ACL. So it's like, bro, it's too hard to say what it's going to look like. Honestly, I think he's better off in Minnesota, but you know,
that's the Jefferson.
Yeah,
Addison. They got Addison, right?
Yeah, they got Addison. They got their, I don't know if it's Rudolph. I forgot they tight end, but either Bird or Rudolph.
What's the bet with the damn running back all the time? What's the keep getting yards too? What the hell is his name?
He's on the running back or the tight end?
Running back.
I want to say it's Dalvin Cook.
It's not Dalvin.
Is it Wood?
That's a black guy with dreads.
Yeah. He looked like Dalvin Cook. At least
Yeah, right.
I want to say it's Wood or Williams. I just played Madden yesterday, and I played against the Vikings. I don't remember what that was.
You're talking about the right guy.
Yeah. Same.
I know for sure. But and he was decent.
Yeah, he was solid.
He was going crazy.
Yeah, he was solid.
So I thought they was actually going to do something with J.J. McCarthy. McCarthy's nice too.
Yeah. What I'm tripping on is what Seattle did. They got rid of DK. They got in Jig by getting.
They got to be in a full rebuild.
But they just signed Sam Darnold.
That's got to be a placeholder.
Yes. So they signed Darnold and got rid of two of their best receivers. I was like, wait, what? I get that Njigba is a guy, but damn, you getting rid of Lockett and
where Lockett go?
I think Lockett went to either New Orleans or Vegas. Damn, where did he go? I just saw it on Instagram a couple hours ago. I think he didn't go to New Orleans. He didn't go to the Raiders because
New Orleans signed the offensive lineman, but I seen somebody say that what's the name got hurt again?
Derek Carr did. Yeah. You see where that went. Where did Tyler Lockett go to? Titans. He went to the Titans. Way off. NBA playoffs.
It's over for the Denver Nuggets.
Okay.
I don't know why they got rid of their coach. Because that is looking crazy. I feel like Dame and Giannis is over with after this year. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
I don't know why the Magic was talking about they wanted my guys, knowing damn well they ain't want that. Yeah, they did not want that.
I think that's just what you say. Either you kiss the ring or you pop off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't blame you.
Hello? Hey, how you doing? So, how did you input the last name? So, my last name is two last names basically. So, Core and X White is the last name. No, it's Core and X White. So my full last name is Core X White. Yeah. Do you want? I can send you a picture of the social. All right, perfect. I'll forward it. Yeah, what were you saying?
I was just saying I understand why Orlando was popping off. It's either you kiss the ring or you pop off.
Exactly.
He's a professional athlete.
And that's where it's like, I don't know why they even asking for that. Because we whooping them right now. And like, Tatum ain't even there. Tatum he was out that one game. Yeah, right. So like, I don't see that. I don't see that working in their favor.
Well, nah, of course. But like I said, like, what choice did they have? Either to say, oh no, it's a yes master, or pop off. Like, what you gonna do? You know you gonna get your ass kicked, but you gotta fight anyway. You gonna pop off?
I mean, yeah, you got a point. But then it's like you gotta go just go in there respectful, man. Just play good basketball versus saying like we want the smoke. You get what I'm saying? Asking for it doesn't help. Hello. Ah, okay, that's my bad. All right, sorry. All right, perfect. Thank you. Everything else is fine? Yeah, I can hear you. Was everything else fine? Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Thank you. Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Yeah, I heard you. So everything is good now? Can you hear me a little bit better now? Hello?
Cosign, she takes in the whole. Gentlemen, gentlemen. Welcome back, welcome back. Hey Zay, did you hear about a fight that happened in our parking lot the other day? No? Sucker, did he say it was middle school or high school?
He didn't say.
Oh.
It seemed like these other, with the two businesses over here, they leaving, everybody leaving from over here.
Yeah. They the one business, that donut shop, they just close early. They close at noon.
Yeah, man, I think I was coming to get a cut the other day. I was trying to go get like an ice cream or something.
Like they shut down.
Yeah.
A little too late. Yeah, they shut down at noon, but that med spot, they left. We're moving too. We just gotta wait for our lease. We gotta wait for the new spot to let us know how long it's gonna take for them to get the build out done for us. But we're trying to go right around the corner. Like, we won't be going far at all. Now it's literally at that little cruising gas station. That's where we're trying to go. We just ain't completely got the terms agreed to yet, but that's our next. That's what we're trying to do.
Is that like next year or what?
No, hopefully by the end of this year.
Oh, okay.
But worst case, it'll be April, by April, because our lease is up in April. But if we can get out of here early, we will.
So is this like any other lease where they just keep like adding additional, up the price on it?
Yes.
The longer you be here, the more they like, oh, okay, you gotta, your business is established.
Yeah, y'all win it. Let me have some of them wins. Yeah.
I hate that.
Trust me, so do we. Yeah, and I'm trying to keep the cost of a haircut, you know what I'm saying, reasonable, but they want so much. It's like, bro, I'm not trying to jam my clients, but man, at some point, either we gotta move or we have to start raising the price.
And it's crazy, bro. I hate that about the ownership. It's like you up the price but don't make no improvement.
Right, exactly.
So it's like I could see if you up the price, but then you came and renovated, you gave me, a little bit newer stuff, but it's the same stuff I probably had since I first came in here.
Literally. Matter of fact, it's less stuff because we used to get like our windows washed every other week.
Right.
And they used to have the garbage trucks come multiple times a day, which that was kind of frivolous, but still, like when we first started, they were doing a whole lot more for us.
Right, you got your perks.
Yeah. And now they took the perks away and they raising the price.
Oh yeah, see that's how you lose. That's how you lose.
That's the guy I've been hearing the most about is Tyler Shutt.
In my head,
Nah, Tyler, that's a white boy from. I don't know if it's good. I forgot where he was. Pretty sure it's good. Yeah. I think he knew though. I think he knew it was a chance that he was just gonna be sitting there looking kind of sick.
Nah, but the crazy thing, he was so confident about it. He was saying like, yeah, man, I won't be here at 11 or 12. This was like a few months ago. And he was like, man, you coming off with
I'm just another black man caught up in the mix. I want to put the satin on your pants. Next time, look at so I got more time. Pretty please. Pretty please. It gives me an extra 5 or 10 minutes to work. It's a trip. Twisting the hips because I'm watching. No. He transferred. I think he might have been either a true senior or a junior. But he transferred. He had the transfer portal. I don't know why I feel like he went to Ohio State. I don't think he went there, but I know he transferred out. He had the transfer portal. But I can't remember. Was it Cured? I feel like his name was Heward. Quinn Heward. Oh, Heward. Yeah. Yeah, I know he had the transfer portal. I don't know where he went. And that's the 2 on top. Did the razor with it? Head up. Or Cash App, what you want?
I got the tap.
Tap. You going, Zay? Maybe some good week. Likewise. Apologize for my tardiness, man. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. You doing? You want to do enhancements or what are we doing?
But I did it.
So, well, yeah. I mean, the way is this goes. Yeah. It just depends on how high or low you want the
Low drop.
So, yeah. So, okay. So, do you have a picture of what you're trying to accomplish? Because it's a drop fade is kind of going to change what your haircut looks like.
It's gonna make me like a box.
See what we. You want a high top, or is that what you're trying to avoid? Hold on, let me get you strapped in. Hold on. So basically, like the thing you're asking for is not gonna look any different than what you already have. And except for the fact that if I'm gonna do a drop fade, I would have to take some of the sides. So like, I would have to cut into this a little bit. Because right now you got a high taper in the front, and you kind of got a mid in the back. And to turn that into a drop fade would mean I would cut into, about this much of it. And I don't feel like that makes sense. Yeah, but if that's what you want, that's what you want. I got you. So we are doing enhancements though. Yeah. Wait, a ball taper or a ball fade? Yeah, taper. I got you.
I got one after, right after this. I got one little. Thank you, ma'am. I almost said something smart. Why don't you that shit? Sir.
Why are you so up on that?
Because you were up on it.
I'm just letting you know.
You said what?
I'm just letting you know. An opportunity. Okay.
I'm just letting you know. What you're concerned about. Shannon Sharp attention should be.
I was concerned about your attention, sir.
Trying to hide the good, the human, to tell them where they at. What you laugh so hard? Remember in the movie when Latrell gets shot? No. I'm getting that part wrong. But in the movie, he goes, "Oh no, brother, you got to get your own." Has track ended already? But that was so just in yesterday.
They had 3 days. The second day got canceled.
Gotcha. Because of rain?
Rain plus anything but wind. And we didn't even get to rain until the finals got canceled. How the season ended before this year was out.
Apparently, 2 days ago, there was a fight in the parking lot by the donut shop, and you say what? I thought that's what he said, but she said he didn't say that. So all I know, huh? Well, the cops came by yesterday and told us there was a big fight, and then after it was over, they all went to some kid's house, and somebody brought a gun, and 9 people got arrested. So I guess it probably sounds more like a high school fight than a middle school fight, but it could have very easily been hell, middle school kids too. Shit. Yeah, 2:30. Gotcha. Fair. What up, my friend? Do I knock the front down or just, yeah, okay.
Acting up, then you took her friend.
Across his chest. Credit me. All right. Thank you, buddy. Have a good week. Yes, sir. Thank you. Smells delightful. It's all about making that GT. Happiness. But I'll use this finger for all. Cool. Give him a one.
Leave it hanging up there.
Well,
Just sign your name, buddy, and then we'll be right back. You gonna let your mom write your name, bro? You don't go to school for that? I'm gonna pull up right with me.
I'm not gonna eat very many.
You don't like it?
Gets to.
I just want to eat
Gets to deal with it because they want to be in that position. Want to be the
Picture that, that's all.
Want to be the quarterback with the first round. You wanted to, have a big brand and stuff. So you deal with the other side of it too. And that's what you're going to do right now. I thought you sound like a short one. You showed that you handled it as well as you possibly could expect. I said that last time. That nickname was wrong. He had that nickname since he was like a little boy because he's so mature. So something that is going to fade. There we go. Bill Gates top 5. There you go. That's that. Those expectations. I'm going to defend that a little bit. I understand what you're saying. When everybody says, I get it. If it becomes vindictive or, hurtful in some way. People want evaluation. You and I are sitting up here, my hair was you guys tell people what you're supposed to look like. If you think it's good, then you should go where. There's nothing wrong with that. We take games. Right? If it's we take doesn't fit, don't say they found it, they messed it up. I think
You think you jump around for real, man? Tell me the story, man. What happened, man? What Mickey Mouse do to you, bro?
What night did we get a haircut? That.
Oh, so you didn't make it to Disney?
We ain't make it to the.
Damn. Did my haircut have you feeling like you could jump off anything? Or what?
Like Mike.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
That's his sign.
Can I help you? Can I help you? Never seen a ring doorbell before.
Who's he yelling?
Hey man, do you need help or not? I don't think this dude ever seen a ring doorbell before. He looking up like, what, huh? Yes, guy? Alright. Whatever. Okay. Take the taper. You want short hair? You want to cut it down? Bring it down a little bit? Okay.
I really like the roll back phase. Yeah. It's still a cut, but she could mess it up.
Did you guys have fun at Disney?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? What up? Hey, did you get that refund? You saw that I refunded you for that soap?
Yeah.
Okay, that was my bad.
Yeah, they were free samples.
Yeah, I didn't know.
He didn't know.
She put the sign up after I charged you for it. I didn't know what that
Oh,
was.
you made them yourself. You made them yourself?
They did a really good job. Oh, you still have some work?
You said bring the top down a little bit. You said bring the top down a little bit? Yeah.
I didn't want to do shit. I didn't want to go back to rent.
What happened? Oh. You doing Apple Pay? Yeah.
Looking fresh?
Is it just the drink? Anything else? No? Okay, just drink. Ah. No. You want a receipt? You good?
Money on my mind, got a 10 in my hand and a gleam in my eye.
Have a good week, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Also, is this normal? You can just come in.
Okay.
Yeah. We stopped letting them hang out. We're back.
Like this out. I love it. Oh.
Which I can understand a little bit. You gotta have like a strong divide.
Have a good week, my man. Yo, I know he owns sleeves, man. You turn anything into a tank top. Cardigan, sweaters, hoodies. Yeah. Green thing? Yes. How much longer does he have in the cast?
Monday.
Monday.
This will be the end of. said, man, something like it's a full wrist fracture, but it's apparently that was a good thing instead of being like a partial and a bend. So
Hello.
hello, how you doing?
Good, how are you guys? So it was best worst case scenario.
Yeah. Took her all the way through. So she said, man, you're gonna bounce back quick for like maybe 3 weeks.
Yeah.
She didn't play that. So we'll go pop it out Monday, and I imagine we'll probably ask us to like maybe you're not doing nothing good at it.
Yeah.
Remove it, guys.
And is this ain't the first time he broke his arm, right?
Nah, he broke his
Oh, I thought this. That's why I was looking at him funny because I thought he had already broke his arm before. Or did he sprain his wrist or something? What up, my friend? He said, very possible.
I know for sure his foot last year.
Okay. Who? What about him?
You remember it burned down 2 years ago?
I guess.
50-15 burned down. And they rebuilt it during COVID.
50-15 was Turkey Leg Hut?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Well, it exploded coincidentally one evening. And immediately everybody was, because he's part of that business deal with the crowd.
He's part of business deal with who?
50-15 with the bar.
Okay.
And then they had a falling out.
So I heard, I thought, like, I'm not a Houstonian, right? So I don't know much of, I've never even actually been to the Turkey Leg Hut, but I've heard stuff, I heard people talk about it. I didn't know 50-15 was like near it, but I heard that they thought that all that weird coincidence stuff was going on because they were divorcing and she was, yeah.
Well,
So,
not her, not the wife. Not
okay.
at the time. They were good at the time.
Okay.
And then it started getting funny after that. Anyway, they swooped him up to that.
They arrested him? Word? On what, insurance fraud or?
Nah, they saying he's the one that was responsible for the arson.
Yeah, that's
I mean, they got point blank videos inside of the restaurant.
That's tough.
It just looks like they had it for a while. Everybody just killed him.
Building the
I
case.
mean, 'cause this is 3.5 years later.
Huh. Yeah, that insurance fraud ain't nothing to play with, boy.
No, I don't think that's hard. I think that was. He was partners with the guy at 50-15 at Turkey Leg. And I think I can't. I'm speculating at a certain point.
Of course.
I'm saying he's responsible for what happened.
But if they bring him down for arson, a part of the issue is the insurance fraud.
It says something like, yeah, I forgot what the deadline said.
And you said, what is his name? Ben?
Lynn is what he
Oh, Lynn. I got you.
But that's not his Lindell.
Lindell.
Federal grand jury indictment for
It's a federal crime? Huh. Who got a plot? Who got
Yeah, I've been telling myself that I was gonna check out the turkey leg hub one of these days, and then I forgot about it. And then I would hear people talk about whatever issue they were going through, but
I mean, I don't know if they close them now, but
yeah, I feel.
he ain't gonna get it.
Yeah, right.
I thought they opened up the food truck, like the oyster.
I saw a video of, I'm guessing it was Lindell talking to his staff. But again, I ain't never been to the turkey leg hunt. I don't know Houston like that. So I just kind of scrolled past, but I do remember it was like a month ago, maybe longer, but he was talking to his staff, and for whatever reason, they posted the video, but I think the video was saying, I think he was in the video telling them that he had to cut their hours because they weren't doing well or something like that. But like I said, it didn't really resonate with me because I don't know the city like that. What up, my friend?
What's going on, man?
Just walking in? Yeah. Does this look like I took enough off the top, or should I go a little lower? I'm sorry?
That's plenty.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Come on, the haircuts.
Okay, all right.
Check them out.
Yes, you did.
Your cast matches your shirt, by the way. It might be. Give it a shot, man. Right there. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, buddy. I'm with Did you ever get a hold of Sam's Club?
Put those balls back in that thing so they don't fall off the table.
They're still frozen when it's done.
Not all.
No, good, yeah.
Choose to be challenged. Pride isn't the limit. It's just the beginning. Map your next level at unfamiliarcreators.com.
By taking Matthew Golden, so now what will they do tonight? There's still plenty of explosive weapons available on offense yet to be selected here on field with best available players. Sitting out there on offense,
They don't give you one single rose while you can smell it, so I picked from my own garden. Wanna go out with my God like Godfather, great kids in the right while I got over the block trauma. So what you said, you got to chill. Thinking you the truth, really you not for real. Back to back with it, the hottest of the year. We back in business. Ain't nobody back with us, come to your senses. Here's the second coming of God, talking to witness. Fly your hands like Mike Vincent, we in the trenches. I'm mad, baby, yeah, I'm on the ground. Green on me, the weird joint, just these darling, I'm packing full of summertime, no
All right, Alex, your turn.
Like people.
They're the ones jamming in the car?
I don't know. I know Mr. Benson always parks over there. Is that what?
So they're getting with it because I can see them bobbing around.
Well, yeah.
about Josh listening to Beyonce.
Say what?
It made me think about Josh listening to Beyonce.
Yeah. I know, Josh. You mean Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
Boy, these conservatives are really something, aren't they? They're all in favor of the unborn. They will do anything for the unborn. But once you're born, you're on your own. Life conservatives are obsessed with the fetus from conception to 9 months. After that, they don't want to know about you. They don't want to hear from you. No, nothing. You can't take care of Head Start, lunch, nothing. If you're pregnant, you're fine. If you're preschool, you're fine. Conservatives don't give a shit about you until you reach military age. They think that you're just fine. Just conservatives want a lot of babies, raising to be dead soldiers. Boy, these none of that would justify what he says. What he says So, even though I don't know exactly when this happened, it doesn't matter. Internet. Great things. So, internet, share this hard one.
I need my phone. Oh, I forgot the charger.
Tell me how he is. So, listen, you know when this happened?
Hey, yo, what's up? It's Friday.
the song.
I like this shrimp better than I thought I would. The fries were good.
People who are still trying to rift. Hey, yo, what's up? It's Friday. Hey, yo, what's up? It's Friday, so I'm gonna keep it black. I'm gonna keep it green. So I finally went to go see Sinners. And, hey, yo, what's up? What was I talking about? I'm sorry. It was just two very large Michael B. Jordans on screen at the same time, and y'all might want to pull my notes up so I can stay focused. Alright, now, as I'm sure you've heard, Sinners debut with 100% Rotten Tomato score, only took down to 98% on weekend box office. Critics and audience know what the hell is. These folks will denigrate, minimize, and otherwise ignore anything we make, especially if it challenges white supremacy. So alongside the praise, there are also a few comments about how the movie is doing well, but not as well as it needs to be. Is everybody okay? How on earth does a $60 million opening weekend for an original studio movie warrant any back talk? Well, that's just because not everybody is going to like black people making a black-ass movie that brings everybody outside. And yeah, I gotta say, the movie theater that I went to was full of non-blacks, which really pleased my heart when I saw all the beauty and complexity they were exposed to in this film. Sinners explores real deal scary shit that was going on down the Mississippi Delta in the 1930s and 40s. It's not implied, it's not alluded to, it knocks you right over the head with the message. In steeping Sinners in the horror genre, Ryan is able to acutely align the realities of the Jim Crow era to the fantastic.
Hey, if you guys had a good experience, please write us a review. Good, you just put your phone up to it, it'll bring you right to it.
Situation was simultaneously exhibiting what black people had to do to survive in the Jim Crow South. Now, if you ask me what
Just put your phone on. Just put your phone on it, yeah. Yep, and then click that, yeah, there you go. Thank you so much. And his name was Matt.
She has been argued to represent lust of the 7 deadly sins. She could have very well been married off as a young girl to an old, stinking, nasty, musty old man 3 to 4 times her age. Hey, yo, what's up? I'm not gonna be doing it. It was a pure lead that challenges white supremacy. So alongside the praise, there are also a few comments about how the movie is doing well, but not as well as it needs to be. Is everybody okay? How on earth does a $60 million opening weekend for an original studio movie warrant any back talk? Well, that's just because not everybody is going to like black people making a black-ass movie that brings everybody outside. Yeah, I gotta say, the movie theater that I went to was full of non-blacks, which really pleased my heart when I saw all the beauty and complexity they were exposed to in this film. Sinners explores real deal scary shit that was going on down in the Mississippi Delta in the 1930s and 40s. It's not implied, it's not alluded to, it knocks you right over the head with the message. In speaking Sinners in the horror genre, Ryan is able to acutely align the realities of being black in the Jim Crow era to the fantastical creatures and nightmare scenarios that can scare the living daylights out of anybody watching on Cross Race. Ryan is able to ask what would you do in a situation where you simultaneously executing
What's up, dog? I know, buddy. What is that? You want candy? You get a candy before or after haircut? I'm cool either way. You tell me.
You gotta make sure you act right.
Ryan is able to acutely align the realities of being black in the Jim Crow era to the fantastical creatures and nightmare scenarios that can scare the living daylights out of anybody watching across race. Ryan is able to ask what would you do in a situation while simultaneously
They want to punch yours one. Are you Muhammad? Yeah. Okay. You're with me. I'm Shawn. We are looking.
In that same vein, the movie sparked so many layered and complex conversations. Take Carlene, for example. It was 1930s Mississippi. What she was argued to represent lust of the before times her age. We saw the complexity of passing at play with Mary. We saw even briefly the juxtaposition of apparent racism in the South and covert racism in the North. Who knew was even represented in a non-demonic way? Hello? White folks know they lost the demonized African religious tradition. Sharecropping and chain gang. Oh, did I say spoiler alert? We're here now, and I have got to say my favorite scene has to be the conjuring of ancestral and futuristic interpretations of music and movement, and not of just black culture, but Asian culture as well. Captures the wide opening spaces of the Delta and fully embraces the beauty, creativity, sexuality, and complexity of black folk just trying to survive. And again, he did it in a way that brought so many people to the table, masterfully intertwining history, relatable characters, fantasy, and more that gave anybody watching it influence to truly appreciate black culture. And that's why the whole undermining thing is so annoying. We need to be channeling this energy into giving Umi Musako her flowers. Or, hello, Mr. Miles Kayan, black people are amazing. And the folks who are up and down, the people don't want to see us in fantasy. Stories like Sinners. And yet, here it is on track to become the highest grossing R-rated film to release in April since 1993. And, quiet as a cat, Ryan took Warner Brothers to the cleaner. With this impressive resume, Mr. Cooley took the center screenplay to Warner Brothers with a list of demands. A $90 million budget, control of the film's final cut, receiving a percentage of the initial box office gross, which somehow is not routine, and insisting on retaining ownership of the movie for 25 years. And on top of that, he filmed that whole bad boy on film, not digital, which is expensive now. Warner Brothers agreed, and the industry at large was not really feeling it. And that, my friends, is a very important thing to consider in a time like this. Politically, black people are up against a complete onslaught on their history and their voices. And as much as we have to keep our eyes on the prize in terms of policy, art has always been, will always be one of the most significant avenues to fight against oppressive tactics. It keeps your mind free, so you can keep the rest of it free. Hey, y'all, what's up? It's
Okay, come on. Sorry, I had to watch this before I lost the video. And you said your name, Muhammad. Yeah. Shawn. Have I worked with you before? You called me? No. First time by? Okay.
I usually go by
You say you go by who? Ooms. Okay. Nice to meet you.
I'm all the person I don't go by.
Respect. My first name is also someone I don't use, so I can relate. So Ooms it is. You a golfer?
No.
Okay. Just got a golf name?
Oh yeah, anything keeps me
Yeah. You do. I'm sorry?
How much are expensive as hell? Like 500
One of my buddies owns this place called Expo. Down it's I don't know if you live in this area or not.
I do.
In Prism? Okay, so it's just south of here. It's on 99 in Morton. But it's indoor golf course. Simulator. Yeah. And so we golf there in a league. And one of my buddies, like we're all terrible. One of my buddies wants to get better, so he just started paying for lessons. But I think he said he's only paying $100. I could be wrong. I know it's not 500, but I think it's like either 1 or 200.
Well, like the one I saw was like 500 for like 3 or 4 of them. It was like,
oh, okay.
Like 3 of them, 5. It's not too bad. It's
You're right. If it's that's not bad. Yeah, thank you, man. I just start to get more into it, but I'm still trash. I'm gonna be trash for a while. What am I doing for you?
So usually I do like the sides on like a 3 and then like a 5 on top.
Okay.
Like that.
Are you thinking of changing it up, or you want to rock with that?
I never know what to do because my hair's like super curly.
Yeah.
And I don't really like to use a lot of products, but I hate waking up in the morning to make it look nice.
Yeah.
So what I usually do is like, I guess the career on side, 6 on top, and I like a comb over.
Also a 6. And then you said a 5. So
yeah,
6.
6. 5 or 6, but usually long enough I can do a little comb over.
Sure.
But that's usually like
Would you be okay with your size being shorter, or do you want to kind of stick with what you know?
whatever you think is best.
I feel like I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do what you said first, and then if I don't think it's maximizing your look, then we'll make some small adjustments.
Alright.
So how did you find me?
Bugsy?
Okay.
I used to be, I'm from Houston, but I lived in San Antonio for a couple years. Okay. So how I got up there, Joseph Lenz, I don't know. But he was great.
Yeah.
So I came down here. I tried a few places out, but it's just like, I don't know, I feel like it's not consistent.
Yeah. How long have you been back in town?
3 years now.
Okay. You got a rough go about it if it's been 3 years and you found
Well,
it.
not bad enough. It's just like, I got the guy in San Antonio to the bar pretty high.
Yeah.
Like the guys I was going to, like that wouldn't say anything bad about him. Like I would go to him again, but it's just like, oh, like I need to try to find something new.
Yeah. You need to find your guy.
Yeah.
Like
My last guy kept jumping around. Like every time I haul out, I need to go to a new place.
Yeah.
So his new place is like a 25, 30 minute drive, and I was like, I ain't doing it.
Well, then you got bad luck because our lease is coming to an end, but we're not moving very far from here at all.
Okay.
So we have less than a year left, but we're going to try to jump ship a little early. So that could be as early as 3 months. It could be as late as next April, but we will not be in this location for very long.
I mean, I don't mind. He jumped around a few times in Cypress and Tomball. And then he went like over there by like that, I don't know, more like towards spring. I don't think that's too far.
No, so I live in Marvita, so I'm not. I promise I won't be in spring. I can bet my life I won't. But yeah, we got right now we're negotiating with that gas station right there. So, well, I shouldn't say we're negotiating. We're in talks. We haven't started negotiations yet, but we might end up there. But we will be very within a mile of this location. We won't be very far.
And then I got San Antonio was like a 35 minute drive, but like if you're good, I'll make the drive.
Yeah. But no, I value convenience, and I do not want to do anything inconvenient. The only issue is like these places, they're like the prices have gone up so much since when we first opened, and so I would like to find an alternative that's going to allow me to keep my prices relatively low. But depending on what our options are, the prices may change. But that is not because I'm greedy. It is because the cost of business is going up above us, and we got to pass it down. Really? Okay.
And I mean, we up our rent, and it's like that's just how it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, property taxes are a factor in our rent as well.
Like everything just keeps going up. My property taxes this year are ridiculous.
Yeah, same. You said you're in Brisbane?
Yeah, I'm on the other side 99 though, like the new area.
Oh, the Waller side?
Yeah, the Prairie Land side. Yeah. Like half of it's Waller, half of it's not.
You know, all portion. So what kind of work do you do?
R&D.
What? Huh?
R&D, like research and development.
Oh, I thought you said R&B. I was like, what? Let me get this man a microphone, man. I want to hear something.
No.
Okay, R&D. You said that was research and development?
Yeah, so like, we kind of push the limits on it. Yeah, I do mostly water treatment.
Have a good week, buddy. Okay, how long you been in that?
4 years. Yeah, I was trying to finish on my PhD also, so it was part of it.
Yeah. And then is your PhD in R&D as well, or?
It's in environmental engineering.
Okay.
So, I mean, I've always worked in water treatment and stuff like that. I like the R&D side of it, where they're trying new technology and start push the limits on things.
Yeah. Any explanation as to why the Houston water is so bad?
No, for everything that's treating water is regulation.
Right. Currently, I'm going with a 6 with the grain. You know if they go against the grain or do they? Okay, then I'm gonna start longer, just in case. I would hate to have a misunderstanding the first day. So you said you're H-Town down. So what do you think this Warriors Rockets series gonna look like? Yeah.
I was expecting to go with the one on Wednesday, but see my brother and my parents like 300 last night. We were looking like Tuesday night and it was like $400. I was like,
Yeah. So this is a 6 with the green. Does that look too long? What's it? The only, based on what your head shape looks like, I would say the only thing that I would change would just be make the size a little lighter, but if you're not comfortable with that, go for it. Go for it? Okay. With beard too, or just the truck?
I don't think I do. It's just, you know, my choice.
Okay, yeah. Do you think one day you'll jump in the family business of like owning strip malls or whatever, or is that not your thing?
I probably would at some point. I mean, my dad's not around anymore, so it's my mom, but like I know we're just like whenever she's gone, it's passed on to me, but my sister and we have some good strips in on the other are just like
underperforming.
They're just like they're old, like both in like the 70s, like at this point it's like in the worst mood. You know, with all the headaches of like the water's not working and then they working. Have to come out and fix it.
Am I mistaken, or is Conroe a developing area?
I mean, it's growing. You know, I'm from Montgomery County originally. Okay. Montgomery's grown a ton. Montgomery's probably like double or triple since I was a kid. Okay. Easily.
I don't know where I heard this, but I thought I heard that the Conroe area was the fastest growing area in the country.
It's not Conroe. It was somewhere else. I saw that article recently. It was somewhere outside of Houston, but it wasn't Conroe. And what was it?
Yeah, I assumed it was. See, but I mean, I thought it was this area, but they're like, no, it's actually Conroe.
No, but like this area is still like one of the top like 10.
Yeah,
like,
it's got to be
desirable places to be right now.
Yeah. Until they find out what property taxes out here are.
Yeah, I feel like once more people move up around here, there's gonna be less property taxes. They'll be split up with money.
Yeah. I hope that's how it works. This is bad.
No, it was horrible.
Yeah, that's what I had to pay. My dumbass, I didn't escrow, so I had to actually pay out of pocket. I paid $15,000.
I had it for 20 this year.
Yeah, 20? Yeah, man, I'm sorry.
My escrow was 15, so then like they were like a year like in a negative 5 on your escrow, because they'll cover the rest.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, you know, we were basing off of last year. Last year, everything was supposed to be 15, and now I gotta pay more towards escrow to cover that.
Yeah, that gap.
I ended up just taking out some money and having stocks to cover that gap. I was like, I'm not paying more anymore. Like, I could do it once we kind of gain.
Yeah. Probably a good time to take stuff out of the stock market. Hello, how you guys doing?
Did you get a haircut?
We're going to see that there's going to be a lot of like inside trading.
Yeah, it's already started.
Already? Is it time?
Tweeting and signaling to his buddies, I'm positive it's already beginning.
I felt like I'm not on either side of the court. I don't mind
I'm not going to do much to the beard. I'm just going to try to transition this into this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got time. You showed up early, which absolutely.
I got to fly out early to New York tomorrow. So.
Yeah. What am I just lining up what I see, or do you need to change the shape? Or
so like, I just try to keep the sides trimmed. I like the bottom a little more. So
okay.
The bottom length's fine with me, but the side is kind of puffed out.
Okay. Yeah, I got another client that's flying out to New York tonight as well.
I gotta go with my brother tomorrow. And I'll find out for like Saturday, come back Sunday, but my brother wants us all to fly out together. And it's 6 a.m. flight. I gotta leave the house at like 4. 3:34. I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm happy he found somebody.
Yeah. Is the wedding soon or?
We'll see. Our culture works a little differently.
Yeah.
We have the religious marriage and then we have a ceremony. So we might have like a religious marriage maybe in May. Just so like they can go out together and not like people won't talk and people that make sense. Yeah. Or else they'll be like, they're not married, they should be hanging out together. People do that.
It's a bad look.
My brother used to be, my brother said they're both doctors.
You say he's what?
My brother and sister are both doctors.
Doctors.
Medical doctors. Like I'm the dumb one. He did his rotation for 3 years in New York and that's where he met her. So they know each other for like, 2, 3 years now. You been in Houston the whole time?
No, I'm from Minneapolis. That's I don't know if you're.
Minnesota?
Yeah.
That's cold.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know how much of a sports fan you are, but that's where the logo came from. Well, TC, the TC stands for Twins. Yeah, exactly.
I thought it looked like Twins. I was like,
Yeah.
you said like, I was like, first thing I thought was like Vikings. I was like,
Yeah, no.
But I guess if you're out there, that's also on my mind.
Yeah. So I'm a weird sports fan. I'm older than the Timberwolves, so I'm a Lakers fan. The Lakers are originally from Minneapolis.
They are. That's what they call the Lakers.
That's right, like 10,000 Lakes. I'm not a Twins fan really at all. Growing up, King Griffey Jr. is my favorite player, but I didn't get to see many of his games playing in Seattle. The Yankees were always on TV.
Always. Even now, they're always on.
Right. And being that I'm a Yankee fan, I hate Bregman. Some kid just had a Bregman T-shirt on earlier today. And Altuve, as soon as Altuve, because I guess they got rid of Bregman last season, right?
Yeah, he left this year.
Yeah, this year, okay, yeah. Yeah. And as soon as Altuve is gone, I feel like I'll start to embrace some of Houston. I hate James Harden. So when he left, I was like, okay, I'll start rocking with Houston with the Rockets. Because he's trash. I'm a Lakers fan. And I don't like Harden because of his style of play and the fact that he doesn't play better in the playoffs. Now this year, different story. But when he was here, I just
He did go like this around every year.
I mean, I don't know that I agree with that. I wouldn't say he gave them the run every year. I would say, okay, averaging 36 in the regular season, 32 in the playoffs, while phenomenal, the average margin of victory in the playoffs is 5 points. A 4-point drop-off is a big deal.
Who else did he got?
At the time, he had Chris Paul. He had
Chris Paul got hurt that year.
Right, but he's played with Russ. He's had Dwight Howard. He's had guys. He had Dwight in prime. I don't know about that. I mean, listen, was it at the? So, if I'm not mistaken, did Dwight come after LA?
I can't remember if it was after or still there before LA.
Yeah, I think it was. I think he went from Orlando to LA to Houston. And I mean, Dwight just helped the Lakers win a championship in the bubble. I'm sorry. He had, and then see what happened with him.
That's why he was over Europe.
Well, he went to Europe because AD and LeBron weren't the biggest fans of. And that was at 39.
But all other teams could have used him too. It's just like, at this point in his career, it's like you'd rather give those minutes to a young guy and see what they become.
I agree, but that was 7 years after he
I'm
left
just saying,
Houston.
comparing that to Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Steph Curry, you can't. Especially one on three or at best 2 on 3.
So I'm trying to think of who else you guys had. Because you guys had more.
We had Ariza.
Yeah, you had Ariza. You guys had what's that
We
dude?
had Tucker and stuff, but like those aren't stars. Those are
No, you're right.
side.
But you guys had who was your other center that came after that ended up going to Atlanta? Capella. Yeah, Capella was like.
He was good, but centers don't, unless you're like joking, centers don't really make a difference. So that's the thing.
My point is, he had
He had
one of-
decent teams.
He had decent pieces around him. And dude, I'm sorry, you get this edged up and you leave that part now.
No, I get it.
Okay, cool.
Also, you know, let's see, Kevin McHale was all about offense. So, like, it's also like this is a better coach. That's why NBA knows everything.
Right.
I don't know how you survive out here if you're a game.
So I'm a casual baseball fan. I'm a pretty big basketball fan and a pretty avid football fan. Not at all. I'm an Eagles guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I as a kid that lived in Minneapolis, watching them get rid of Randy Moss and Percy Harvin and Dante Culpepper and some of the things they've done over the years, I just like, you know what, I can't rock with these guys. But I was always an Eagles fan anyway, just because of Matt. No, so kind of, but it was originally Donovan McNabb, Brian Westbrook, Brian Dawkins, Jeremiah Trotter.
I was a huge Eagles fan because of McNabb.
Yeah. And yes, I always leave him out. Andy Reid's my favorite coach of all time.
I was a big fan of them before. Me and Texans were very good, so I used to follow them quite a bit.
Yeah.
So Texans got better. I was also a big Kurt Warner fan.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm originally from St. Louis, so I definitely pulled for them silently. But Eagles were just my team. But yeah, then when we got Mike Vick, I was like, absolutely. Absolutely.
That was a good redemption story.
You say what?
Good redemption story. Like,
yes. Yeah, he had Andy Reid and Tony Dungy the same thing. So.
I don't know if you ever saw the interview he did with Jim Moore afterwards. Jim Moore's old pal.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's talking about, like, you know, what he could have done better when he was a Falcon.
Is Jim Moore or Jim Moore Jr.?
The one who was his coach. I want to say
it must have been senior, because I think Jim Moore Jr. is a younger.
No, this guy was already older than this time. Okay. He was already like in his 50, 60 months.
Yeah, Jim Moore Jr. is probably in his mid. I'm pretty sure Jim Moore Jr. is 90.
Now, this was like the dad, but he was head coach of the Falcons when Vic was there. Okay. He was talking about it, he was like, you know, we should give you all the DVDs of all the, you know, back then DVDs for watching plays.
Yeah, he didn't watch it.
He's like, if I flipped $100,000 check to window, he's like, it's still within there. I didn't open up the window. I found my car and I threw it in the back seat.
Yeah.
And it was like, it was funny like that. It was a good conversation.
Yeah, when you got raw talent like that, so much, or even like what's the little guy from Atlanta, Arizona, Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Like he's
well, Kyler Murray started out.
You okay?
He was, you know,
Hello.
Say you walking?
Absolutely, just sign in. Somebody will get right with you. Joe?
Yeah, the one I have.
Joe or Jay? Either way, just sign in and hang out. We'll get ready. Yeah, just write your name. That's all you gotta do. Oh, but you said you had to ask me. Where did Kyler Murray go?
He went to A&M.
He went to A&M. Yeah, okay.
But then he transferred to home.
That's right. Okay, and that was a baseball player, right?
I think he was a baseball player for A&M.
Yeah, but his dad didn't play football, right?
I don't remember. I want to say he was a dual athlete.
Huh.
Well, back then, a lot of people were there.
Yeah. You can have a seat, and when they're ready, they'll give it. I think so. I don't know. Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah. Head up just a little bit, and a little bit more. I feel like this side is a little tighter. Just a little just a touch. Wait, you said it was available for pre-order?
Yesterday, Switch 2.
I thought they pushed that back.
No, yesterday was like the big day for Best Buy, Walmart.
Yeah, no
kidding.
kidding.
Did it yesterday, Thursday, yeah.
Literally, when I get done with your haircut, I'm gonna order it. Cause I was gonna.
Oh, they're sold out. They're sold out on it. They sold out. They released midnight on Thursday. They sold out within like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
And then GameStop did theirs at like 10 a.m. And like their site went down instantly. I got lucky. I got mine.
You did. And what was it, like $600?
$550 after tax. I got the bundle with the Mario Kart.
Okay.
Because that one was 500, so it was like $550 after tax.
Okay.
But if you have a Nintendo account, then you have Nintendo Live or whatever that.
Yeah, I do.
And you play. If you play decently, you can go onto the Nintendo website and go to the raffle for that. Those are going to go out every May. But they said on the website, they said you have to have a live account and you have to have played like 40 hours this year.
40 hours this year?
Yeah, like 2025.
Like online or just
It
played?
didn't say that. It just
Because
said-
I literally play Mario Kart all the time.
So it just said like me neither. I don't play online. I play Mario Kart. I play like Zelda and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It just said 40 hours. So I said, like, if I get that one, I was gonna get that for my nephews. But I think that's they said they're gonna do the first wave of those invites on like May.
But they're raffles, they're like free.
Yeah, so you enter it and they're gonna base like the first round will be based on like all that criteria.
Yeah.
And they said whatever's left over, then they'll like do the general whoever enter the raffle.
Yeah. Real quick, do I clean up the lip over the mustache? Or do I just leave it? Okay. And then, am I doing anything down here or leaving that part? Like, do I shave underneath?
Yeah, if you can do like
A little line? Okay, yeah. I'll do that first. Can you keep it close to the neck or bring it up near the gum?
close to the neck. I got done.
Is this your younger or older brother you're gonna go?
Yeah, I'm the
Okay, see, is that about what we wanted, or should I bring it up a little bit further? So like,
I guess that is y'all maybe.
well, I would consider this the jaw line. So if you wanted a little, like at the bottom of the jaw, or like kind of where the neck fold starts.
I guess like right thinking like this.
I can see it. I got you. No problem.
Like I'm like a half inch.
That was good.
Yeah, I keep trying to do
And then am I cleaning this top line up, or am I leaving that part? Okay. Did I bring the sides in enough, or should I do a little bit more?
I think that's good.
Yeah? And then do you do an edge up here, or just on the perimeter line?
I do on top of these.
You know, okay.
Yeah, it's like I look quite a few stragglers that start coming down.
Yeah, okay. And but you feel like the top is long enough, or is it too long? Because that's I'm not fully sure what you said. I think you said you had a comb over type deal.
Yeah, I just put a little bit of probably getting like coming over the side.
It looks like you probably push it this way, or do you
Yeah, I do.
to the left? Okay. What up, my friend? How you doing, buddy? You having an appointment or just walking in? Cool. Do you want me to go over the beer with a razor or just trim it? Trimmers are fine. Trimmers good. Want me to like spray your hair so you can do a test on what it look like this product in it, or do you think this looks like you want it to look?
I think it's pretty fine.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't know if you did it. Can you round up the back?
I was about to ask that. Okay, round the back up.
Yeah, I don't before I do it.
I think more people should do the rounds. I think only a certain type of like head shape or like neck width makes sense with it, but it's not common. I think more people should do the round.
Yeah, my neck's too big. You gotta make sure that I got around it.
Yeah. I think if Jimmy comes back healthy-ish, I think if Jimmy comes back healthy-ish, I think you guys are in trouble, man.
I agree. I was testing he got traded to them. I was like, that's the only time I don't want him to go to.
Yeah.
To go anywhere else, I'll be happy with that. I mean, you know he's from Tomball, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But he hates you.
Really? So I didn't know that about him. What's up, best friend? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I didn't know. Do you know what that's all about? Is because they didn't draft him, or?
His parents took him out when he was a kid.
I remember that. I remember hearing that about him. I thought it was his mom. I didn't realize.
I remember who it was, but then he said he was making friends. But yeah, he doesn't want to come to Houston because he doesn't want to be around family.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, because no one else kind of looked out for him. Yeah, it must have been his mom, because I feel like he was pretty close to his dad until he died. Like this year, I think. His dad recently died. I watched that starting five on Netflix, and I didn't know much about him until I saw that. What's up, best friend? How you doing, buddy? Oh, that one. Let's do a triple check, make sure everything looks good.
Yeah, but
Anything I need to modify, change? I did like a mid-drop light fade with a 1. So this is a 1, all of this is a 3, into the 6. That's good? Cool, man.
And then just for future reference, I don't know, do y'all do like coloring?
Coloring? Oh, coloring.
I got mad grades. I did this myself.
Sucker, do we have any more that that. Is it Matrix? For the yeah. Would you do beard and the?
Well, I'm not talking about right now.
I know. I'm just in the
I
future.
will try to do both.
Okay. Yeah. How much Matrix do we have left?
About 4. That got So I got 4 sessions worth. I mean, but if you're gonna regularly, maybe like once a month or whatever, and I'll start to order more.
I know what color you might have time. Like, hey, like,
yes,
I need it this time or something. Like,
Yeah.
I don't do it often, but like,
on special occasions.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet the panel. My wife's like, better do it.
Yeah.
So I did it last night.
Yeah. Yeah. Head up. Yeah, and you'll when you if you need that type of stuff, like I said, the first 4 sessions, I'm not gonna need a ton of notice because I have 4 sessions of work stuff. It's just beyond that point. But whenever you book, you're gonna need that. Then you need to book something. It's called the Works package, and it's gonna be a $10 difference because the color is gonna be $40. And the Works package is only so just know it's a $72 service, but it'll actually be $82 with that color included. So if you just book that, I'll know what it is.
All right.
Cool. But you can also put it in the notes. And then are you going cash, card? Card. Okay.
Hey, y'all, what's up? It's Friday.
And it was, did you say ums? Ums, my bad.
Middle name is Umar.
Umar.
So a lot of people can't say that.
Yeah.
So all my buddies started calling me Ums.
Congrats to your brother. Nice to meet you. What's up, gentlemen? How you doing? Hey, man. Don't be hiding from me. You going first?
No.
Why not?
Daddy always does.
Your daddy always does?
I go first and I go.
You go ahead. I gotta get that.
Okay.
Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Oh, huge. The Cavaliers doing that. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what you do right today. I don't know
We can play this game. This is my dance, y'all. Hold on, it's my name. You say what?
You sprayed that thing.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. I think you just were near it when it landed. I am sorry.
It's gonna come off again.
Oh, there's a wheel rolling over there, buddy. The wheel's trying to escape, man. Get that wheel.
Yeah, just before the leg.
Yeah. You look. No, they are in trouble. I am certain. I think they're going to lose.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. I don't even think it's about Anthony Edwards. I think it's about everybody else.
I mean, really, and all those series outside of Oklahoma City.
Yeah. And honestly, that was getting a little competitive until John got hurt last night. No, I'm certain Minnesota's going to smack. I am. I do. I think anytime you can go in the playoffs on the road and beat the home team by 22, that is a bad sign.
It is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, I'm a Laker fan, I'm a LeBron lover. We get whooped. We're about to lose. And then they, like, you're supposed to beat teams on your own court by 20 points. You're not supposed to be beat by 20.
Yeah, no, that should never happen.
Yeah. And I feel like their response was 10. They only won by 11 or 10 the following game. I'm telling you, man, that's a bad sign. Minnesota is a better team than Vancouver. Our defense is terrible. Pretty positive. You good, Saga? Yeah, Minnesota is a better team through and through. Obviously, our top two are better than their top two, but outside of that, everything else favors Minnesota. They've got a defensive team. Obviously, they shoot the three better than us, even though they had a bad shooting night. The second game, I don't think they're going to make 50% of their threes again, but they'll make 40. And so I'm pretty sure. Who Finch? Something like Chris Finch or Mike Finch. Yeah, I have it.
So I was going to say coaching, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's Chris Finch is his name. I would say, I would be shocked if we win one more game, but this won't go 7.
I have a tough time going against LeBron.
Yeah. Yeah, the way they were beating teams before was they were just crowding the box and they weren't contesting three. Minnesota's a good 3-point shooting team. So again, they're not going to have a 50% from the field night, but they're also not going to shoot 12% like they did from the rock. Not at all. Yeah. And I think I believe in the saying, because I think I embody it. The saying, I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm good once as I ever was. I think that's LeBron now.
Because can he put up 45 and stuff? I'm sure.
Exactly.
Sure.
Can he do it for a series? Probably not. Can he do it for 4 series? Definitely not.
Correct. No, I think that's an accurate way to describe LeBron at this point.
Yeah.
Doncic can do it, every game.
Yeah.
But yeah, LeBron, he can get you 45 and even 50, but
right.
Even like the leaves that next night, he might be.
Right. Icy hot. Yeah. Epsom salt.
8 for 28 next game.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm a very, very big LeBron fan. As you may know. Yeah.
I grew up.
Right. Yeah. I'm telling you, we are through.
Well, the West is so tough. I mean, remember, Memphis was the 2 seed for a long time of the year. Yeah. And then, they fell off and got to play in. And, I feel so bad for Houston. They got to go from the freaking Warriors. But I know Butler went down. So.
Yeah.
Houston was the only team that got 2 seed to go through step. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, they're playing good. We can have a little bit of a scary game too. He came back on.
Yeah, I saw that. I was watching it.
Yeah. And then I saw, you probably see this, like Garland talking about Tyler Hero. That he don't play any defense. So Garland had him, and the Hero came out there and told Garland don't play any defense either. So now we're gonna fire him up. And Tyler Hero's good. You can't,
I don't think he's enough for Miami to be a threat. Yeah.
They're not gonna win. But
they're going to be a tough team because they are.
They got one of the best coaches in the NBA, so he's going to scheme up. They got Bam, they got Hero, but yeah, they don't have firepower.
And if I'm not mistaken, they set up Duncan Robinson. He can catch fire. Yeah, but I mean, for your Max Strus, okay, fine. Like, you guys got, I think you win in that one. Is it Max Strus from Miami?
Yeah, we got him.
Yeah, from Miami. Yeah, last year from Miami. Yeah, no, I think I still think it's Boston. But, you know, I think you guys can figure something out in the playoffs. Yeah. Yeah. Respect. Well, listen, I'm already waving the white flag on my team. That don't mean you got to do it for yours. So you keep fighting to the bitter end. I'm a realistic person. I think realistically, we finna get whopped. We finna get whopped.
I'm not gonna go there. I just get tougher for me to ever bet against.
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah.
Will they,
right.
But they're going to get some young bucks that,
Exactly. And Minnesota is a complete team. They have a great defensive presence, obviously.
Yeah.
Right. But they also have a great interior game. And we don't have that.
And they're going home. We got 2 games at home.
Exactly. And they currently have home court advantage. You did such a good job getting a haircut. I encourage you to get a lollipop. I want you to get a lollipop. Get your favorite color. Your favorite color is blue? Am I lacking? Do you not have a blue option? Tripping. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
You good, Braxton?
Is purple close enough? Can you settle for purple, or because this is the close I'm gonna get to blue for you? And I heard a rumor that if you mix red and blue together, you get purple. So you kind of got the elements of blue right here. Yellow? Okay, I was way off. My bad. You're welcome, buddy. Have a good week, guys. You did trick me. We'll see me on a wild goose chase, man. So you guys got Abdul Carter. No, you traded out. That's right. Yeah.
But they got a haul, though.
Yeah.
They did get a haul, so they got Mason Gray.
Okay.
Not a second.
Right.
He was the best defensive back. And now,
Hello. You got an appointment or just walking in? You got an appointment or just walking in?
Number doesn't go through.
I didn't hear you.
Walking, I see number doesn't go through. We've been calling and calling. That same number.
The 612 or the 281? 281. Yeah. So that's the shop number. I don't answer. Yeah, that's the shop. Yeah, that's no worries. I have him and his son, and then is it both of you guys? Yeah. Okay, yeah, just sign in. And then when I'll have to work you guys in between. But why didn't you just book? Yeah, Booksy? Why didn't you just use the Booksy app? All good, no worries. Yeah, we'll figure out. Okay, so you said you got that DM from
tackle.
Oh, tackle from Michigan.
Now we got the first pick and second.
Okay.
And the fourth pick and second.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that was a good haul.
Right.
Make sure you get your
Would you prefer Shador over the Shug kid?
Yeah. Like, I was down on like Louisville. Yeah. First thing, he's Lamar Jackson. So that he is a freak athlete.
Right. So I will say this though. We gotta put more respect on Lamar.
No, I know.
I was watching the Pat McAfee show while they were doing the pro day at Valley. And they were they were talking, and then they stopped talking while he was running his 40. And the live feed from the 40, they reported he ran a 4.58 or a 4.52. And so then he ran his second one, and it was still a 4.5 something, okay? And then while he was running, Pat McAfee goes, that doesn't look very fast. He must not, he must, have you having an off day or whatever. And then the guest he had on at the time also said something like, yeah, that doesn't look like the twitchy athlete I've heard about. And like I said, someone from the live feed said it was a 4.52 or a 4.58. Okay? Then out of nowhere, it's reported that it was a 4.37. BS! He is not that fast. That is BS. He's a great athlete. But I think it was Bama's pro day, so I think Bama was trying to control the messaging out there about what he looked like.
That's a huge difference.
It's a huge difference. Listen, I was a 4.59 guy in high school. My best friend was a 4.28 guy, active track time. We didn't belong in the same track. We didn't belong. And a 4.58 and a 4.37, what they reported him at, man, those are different times. Yeah, he's not.
He is that though. Apparently, I didn't watch much. When I saw Miller, I was like, okay, he can't throw that way. I mean, he's inconsistent. Yeah, but he's a freak athlete though.
Yeah, I mean,
so if we. But they should not take him with the first couple picks in the second round. He'd be more of a third round pick, but then you really pass on Shador at the top of the draft. But you think about it too, there's not really too many QB hungry teams. The Giants got their guy. The Steelers need a quarterback. They're not to a third round. The Saints need a quarterback, which they pick at 40. So they'll probably pick somebody there. So really, all we got to worry about really is the Steelers in the third round. So I don't know. I was also almost drafting Travis Hunter too, and when they traded yesterday, I was disappointed because I saw what they got for it. I'm like, so just so you know, so they got a first next year. They got another pick in the second round, which is a top 4 pick in the second round. I think they got a third or something also. So they got a lot. It was a good trade.
So it's interesting because I wasn't impressed with Shawn in college. And I wasn't that impressed with Travis. Only because I'm comparing him to what I think he'll do in the pros. So I just want to say that. And listen, I can be wrong, and I'm prepared to be wrong. The point I'm making is this. I think Travis was the right choice for the second pick in the draft.
Oh, yeah.
I do not think he was worth what they gave up to pick.
I agree with you on that.
That's all.
No, I agree. You don't give up that much on the quarterback. No, I'm with you. So when they called Brown to give it to him, Brown, we did the right thing.
Yes, absolutely.
but for Jacksonville,
man.
But that team, like the team is, they're not a good fan base. They're trying to sell tickets. Duval, they.
Thank you.
I'm with you on that. But I do think he's going to be, like that kid, so I watch him.
Oh, you were? No kidding.
Well, no, I was.
Well, you were just a mistake.
Yeah. I call him with his whole career. So, he is a freak athlete.
Okay.
I think that he will be special. I really do. Now, the only thing, he's only 6 foot. So, corner size, that's ideal, but a receiver size, that's for sure. He's plenty bigger than that. Yeah. But it's going to be interesting to see how he does against NFL corners that could be 6 foot themselves. Right. But some things you just can't keep. And he does have that. On Shador is accurate. He's not very mobile. That's the thing. You got to do some kind of ability in the NFL. He's not that. And he got beat up at Colorado. Their offensive line was terrible. I don't know. I don't know what to say. But I was all sold on.
No, I mean, he won the Heisman for a reason, and I was in favor of that. I just, like I said, I just wasn't that impressed with
what I thought his NFL prospect. How you doing, buddy? You got an appointment or just walking in? Walking in. Perfect. Sign your name. I think we got one ahead of. Nope, nobody's waiting. You're good. But yeah, I feel like it was indisputable. Oh, there's a clock right in front of you. It was indisputable that he was the best college football player. I just, sometimes, like, there have been guys that won the Heisman that didn't even get drafted, right? So I was looking at it from a perspective of like, okay, you are a fantastic college player. I don't see this domination on the pro level. That's my title. But just walking in, we got a point. Go ahead and sign in. I think nobody's ahead of you right now. But yeah, I feel like I'd love to be wrong. I don't root for players' downfall, especially seemingly good guys. So I hope I'm wrong. But I remember thinking Reggie Bush is the greatest football player I've ever seen with my own eye. I've never seen anything like that. And he did very little in the NFL. I mean, he got a Super Bowl ring with New Orleans. But, I mean, he had a relatively, not pedestrian, but he was not well, okay. I mean, he had some class. Yeah, he had some. But the team he played in college, you would have thought that dude was going to change the world.
I know, yeah. No, I mean, I'm to your point over my guy. Eric Cross.
Yes, Eric Cross, Josh Heupel. Yeah.
Did he even make it?
I don't think he did. Charlie Ward won a Heisman, played in the NBA. Never got drafted.
You're right.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
There are other. There's.
I think he's doing a good job. I really haven't just market. I mean, they actually they beat.
Right.
They got Trevor Lawrence. They got the quarterback. Yeah, they gave up a lot.
But, you know, I think he's a spectacle. I think any guy that can be a great receiver and a great defender, you know, in the same body, like, that's incredible. So I think that's going to definitely put some butts in seats, which is, you know, the name of the game. I get that.
Especially there, like, they got, like, one of the worst, kind of, fan base problem.
Yep, and they're kind of a booming area, kind of like the Houston area is. Like, they're one of the fastest growing cities. Supposedly, by landmass, they're the biggest city in the country. Really? Yeah. That's what one of my clients that is from there told me. Yeah, yeah. And then I think whatever was going on over here, I can barely see it. Yeah, it's pretty much bad. Had you already started looking into it before I said anything to you?
Like months back?
Yeah, months ago when okay.
Yeah. I noticed it really quick. I noticed that's one. Yeah. I'll still spray that spot when I go to work, you know.
Yeah.
Daddy, are you done it for a haircut?
Happens, no. Almost.
Why, are you ready for yours right now?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I guess I'll speak when spoken to. Since I was asking, my dad. You're not my dad.
I don't like
You don't like me? You didn't mean that, man. We best friends, man. Quit playing.
I said I don't like
You don't like what? Uh-oh, you dropped them.
Right behind you, bud.
Yeah, mine. On the list with you. There was a like a longer part that I couldn't see the whole thing, but it was in the front. So take a look at that. Movie reviews on Sinners or Club Shay Shay commentary or
No comment. Yeah. Special kind. Yeah. I can't believe he had stepped away from ESPN behind it.
yeah. Well, no, I think he is. Oh, here, bud. I think he is. Not really.
I'm not a puppy. You got a cut.
You say what?
You got a cut. We're on.
I do.
Yeah. What will work on right here? I hurt. Wide open. Wide open. Get my daddy bald. Yeah.
Make him bald?
Yeah, make him bald.
But if I gotta make him bald, then I gotta make you bald too.
Make him bald.
If that's okay with making you bald, then I'll make him bald. But you gotta go first though, okay? I gotta make you bald first. And then he'll see how he likes it. If he likes it, he'll join you. How about that? Yeah? Okay. Let's call your mom first. Make sure she's not gonna kill me. Because I feel like this might be my last day if I do what you say I should do.
I guess that my friend at school will be talking about me and he won't know my name anymore.
Yeah? Well, I'll tell you what, if they're talking about you, they're not your friend.
Yeah.
Friends
My
don't-
friends always never talk about me.
That's right, because they're your friend.
He's my friend.
Exactly. Friends don't talk
I
about
raise
you.
him every day.
Yeah. My friends talk about me, but that's a different story. Okay, let's see how I Good.
answer this for Faye.
Okay, leave it time.
Yeah, she said it was for his line. She didn't want you to.
Is there Shawn?
Did she?
Is there Shawn?
I've never come in. Yeah. Well, no, because I wanted to be sure. I'm glad you even mentioned that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, you got listen. She wanted to say it. Maybe it's cathartic for her to say it. But if you, yeah. But if you ever feel like I've done it, like that's a whole different conversation. Because I never do. Like that's like the cardinal sin for me because that is my origin story. I used to have barbers when I was his age push my lining back, and I was like very specific. Like, don't even touch my line. That's literally why I became a barber. So I'm very sensitive to that. But she said it a couple times, and I'm like, what does she think I'm doing? Yeah, respect. But no, I'm gonna. Yes, you did your part, and I'm gonna listen. All right, come on up, Brian.
When do you get me bald for real?
I'm gonna get you bald for real?
Yeah.
Again, we gotta talk to your mom, man. Because if your mom come and kill me, man, what you gonna do about a barber after me, man? You gonna grow dreads? Hello. How you doing, mama? You guys have an appointment or you just walking? What's that?
I'm gonna throw jets at you.
You're gonna throw jets at me?
Yeah.
But if your mom kills me, what's even the point, man?
That you find her.
I'll find it. Hey, look. Okay, so tell me about Easter, man. How did Easter go?
My mama got a drone.
Got a drone for Easter? That's incredible. That is incredible.
I think you had a floor then, though.
Well, I still like.
Browns did not pick Shador.
You said they picked who?
They did not get Shador.
Oh, yeah.
Running back and a line.
Oh, the first and fourth?
Uh-huh.
Ah, okay.
Judkins out of Ohio State. He was good.
Yeah. Okie dokie, my handsome good friend.
What's the one, on your computer?
The one?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think it means you're number one. I think that means you're the best client I've ever had. Do you believe that? Do you think you're the best?
Yeah.
I know you're the best. I don't even know why I asked that question. That was a dumb question. I gotta do better. You're talking Well, thank you for agreeing with me.
No, it is a bad question.
It was a bad question. I don't even know why I asked it.
Maybe that's a bad question.
Yeah, maybe I gotta be smarter next time. That's what I'll do. I'll be smarter next time.
What name is a bad name?
What name is a bad name?
Your name is a bad name.
My name's a bad name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll run that by my parents. Next time I talk to them, I'll let them know, man, you named me a bad name. I'll let them know. But you got a good name, right? So that's a good thing. And I'm glad you got a good name. I'm glad life is working out for you so far. You don't need that? You don't need your hair right there? Oh, my bad. Yeah. So you didn't tell me about your Easter. You just told me about your pop-up getting a drone. What did you get? What did Easter want to get you, man?
Man, I did got to sign up with her. I see my party.
So
I already put it out as a girl.
You gotta sit straight so I can do your haircut.
Yeah, my homeboy there, I was like, I'm gonna put you down in the girl, so you gotta do that.
So you have to hold your head straight.
Little baby Bruce my broken house.
Okay. You had a broken home?
Yeah.
I feel like.
Thank you, bud.
I have guests on fire.
It has guests?
The guests are on fire.
Yeah.
I need those Paw Patrol things.
You need those Paw Patrol things?
Yeah.
Is that how you ask? I don't understand. Oh, you certainly may. Which ones you want?
You must buy Robbie Dylan and the Marzo and also Wild House.
So in other words, you want all of them. Hey, you guys have a good week. Is there anything else you want while you're at it? I feel like you have so much.
Guy.
Okay, yeah.
And also Rocky.
And Rocky? Okay. Anything else? Like you got other cartoons you want to add into this? Or how are we going to finish this order?
I got two. Paw Zilla, and Scout.
Okay. Okay.
And also it's 5 and 10.
Okay.
5 and 10.
Yeah.
Never end. 5 and 10. 5 and 10. Never end.
Yeah.
We're good in that story.
Is that right?
Because 5 and 10. There's one banana butter and then another banana butter and another Disney and
Yeah. Is that right? Well, after all that said, I don't think I got every single cartoon character alive. I only got this person. Is this okay? This is all I got. I don't know where the other ones went. I don't know if kids misplaced them or took them or what, but I got robbed. You say what?
Did you remember telling me grown-ups called the police on you?
Yeah.
Well, why did they do that?
Because I was a terrible person back in the day. I've changed. I'm a better man now.
And what did the police do?
Man, they tried to arrest me, man, but I talked my way out of it. And I begged and pleaded.
Correct. So what does that mean?
It means I'm slick. It means I had a...
And they brought someone's skin off.
They tried to, but I'm too slick. Okay, try to hold still, okay? Your mom is very specific about your edge, and I don't want to make her upset.
Did they do that?
Yeah, they did.
They cut down with skin off?
All of it.
All of it? Why was skin brown?
It was darker brown before, and the police got a hold of me. Now I'm light skinned.
How?
Don't be like me.
Did they paint you like that?
They did, man.
They painted you?
Pretty much.
That's lady
Pretty much, man. So if I ever see you in 10 or 20 years and you my complexion, I'm gonna know exactly what happened, man. It was Officer O'Leary, man. You're trying to hold still, okay?
Is this Texas?
I think so.
Okay, so my dad told me all of the police were that in Texas. There's a Harris County Constable. That was the one that was like for what? That was County Constable.
Yeah. It's very astute, man. Do you know the difference between a cop and a constable is?
And at my school, I always see police car watching people.
Man, you go to the school of hard knocks? Why you got so many police in your school, man? Hold on. Hello.
And I see Harris County.
You see Harris County?
Yeah. I mean.
The constables?
Harris County Constable.
Yeah.
And what else police are in Texas?
Harris County Sheriff.
And
Do you know the difference between a cop and a constable?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
they arrest people.
You say what?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I certainly don't know.
They just arrest people.
They just arrest people? So wait a minute, who arrests people? You gotta look straight.
Police does.
Police does? So then what's the difference between a police officer and a constable? What do constables do? Police officers arrest you?
Bad guy.
You say bad guys?
And also good guys when they're not being nice.
So when good guys aren't being nice, they get arrested? Yeah. That might be my story. That's why I got.
And also when somebody goes fast.
Oh, buddy, you can't move when I'm doing your head job, okay?
Somebody goes fast.
Keep your head still.
When somebody goes fast, the police get them a ticket and then they get go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they go traffic into people, the police get them into jail, and when they have a car accident, you just get out and tell them what happened.
Yeah. And do you think they'll listen, or do you think they just get to restrain and civil rights violations? What do you think?
I need to go potty.
You need to go potty? Well, I tell you what, if you can just stop talking for 1 second so I can finish your edge up, then you can get down and go potty for as long as you need, okay?
Like 100.
100? You don't need that much time to go potty. Unless you're number 2. That's all I've been. How do you want to know you like?
And I also want you to gut the head with scissors.
Head with scissors?
That's cut the hair with scissors.
Well, remember, I just asked you to stop talking just for a moment so I can finish this edge up, okay? So just give me a little bit of time, and then I'm going to say whatever you need to say. Mom is very specific about how she wants your head to turn out. I don't want to upset you.
I'm not going to.
Yes, she is. This could be wrong, but I think. But again, just talk for a moment. Just for a moment. Like,
and my cousin will get mad at you and you call him a bad name.
But I would never call your cousin a bad name. Why would I do some stuff like that? Your cousin is my best friend too. He's my best friend. So is your cousin.
My cousin was at Tupelo, Mississippi.
Tupelo?
Yeah.
Just spell Tupelo. See you, Mama.
Makes your hair smell good.
I need some sleep.
You need some sleep? Me too, man. I'm tired too. Here, hold your head over so I can get this thing cleaned up. Please don't move. You're moving, buddy. You gotta stop moving your mouth. You're doing a great job. Best haircut I've ever seen in my life.
I like this.
Well, I thought you had to go potty.
Yeah.
Well, let your dad look at your hair real quick. Make sure he likes it. Here, get down. Let him look at it. Get down and do a 360 so he can see.
Well, like this. Well, look at my mouth. We're going down. Each scene I need you to move up. Like over there.
Move over there? Okay.
Yeah, and now this is
I only see your
Whoa,
face.
whoa, whoa.
Okay, alright. You gotta get out. Hey man, give me some tap. Give me some nuts. Give me some pop. Everybody calls it something different. Have a good week. Go Cavs, man. Go Cavs.
And I like your whole setup here.
Thank you, thank you,
Very,
thank you.
very cool.
Thank you, thank you.
Told my cousin about you.
Yeah. I am Shawn. Nice to meet you. From Calgary? No, man. I got a client from Calgary. Yeah, he's not here anymore. Oh, he lived there. I think he said 16 years.
Oh, okay. Came over here. Better place.
Yeah, right. He doesn't necessarily agree. I think he said when he's planning to retire, he might go back. Yeah, the weather. I know he doesn't like the weather.
Nobody likes the weather.
Yeah. But outside of that, he kind of prefers. I think he said he prefers Calgary to Houston. So, what am I doing for you? Looks like you got a taper.
Yeah, I like to use a better taper and something like that.
Do you want me to leave the top alone or bring it down a little bit? Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, but yeah, calling me and texting me, I got so much going on, I don't look at my phone unless I have a break. So you're better off showing up. Just if you can't schedule, show up, hang out. I'll figure out a way to get you in. I don't work Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so don't show up those days because I won't be here. But outside of that, as long as I'm here, I got you. Don't worry about it.
You remember me, right?
I'm sorry?
You remember me, right?
Yeah. I can't remember what we talked about, but I remember your.
I came here,
your wife.
Ice cream,
Ice cream, yeah. Good. She didn't want to share no ice cream. That's up. Selfie. Yeah, and we talked. I can't remember what we talked about, but I remember.
We talked about a lot of things.
Yeah.
We talked about where you used to walk, what got you here. We talked about I want to start this same thing. I want to learn.
You're in the medical field.
Yeah, I'm in the medical
Traveling.
Traveling.
That's what it was. Because one of my clients, he's a travel nurse coordinator. Yeah, that's what it was. But you guys aren't interested in traveling right now, right? Yeah. I remember. Yeah, it's a gift and a curse. Hey man, I'll see you next time, okay?
I need a lollipop.
You need a lollipop? Are you sure? I think you need two, man. How long are you in town for?
Or just the weekend.
Okay. And you headed back to Calgary or you live somewhere else?
I live in Edmonton. Same province, same province, different city, yeah.
You consider moving out here or you just visit?
If I could move out here, I would like to move out here, but it's just hard to move out here, you know?
Yeah. You sound like you've lived there for a while. You got a Calgary accent.
Canadian. I'm Canadian.
Canadian. To the bone. I got you. Yeah, every now and then when I'm watching ESPN, the hockey guys will come on.
You hear it, right?
I hear the hell out of it right now. You might as well just go and say, don't you know? Look at talking boots. Yeah, no, you Canadian in the mud. You might as well be Drake, dog. What's going on?
You know, before I didn't think Canadians had an accent, right?
Yeah, because you're only talking to Canadians.
And when you hear Drake talking on TV, I'm like, whoa, you got an accent.
Yeah.
I sound like that.
Yeah, for real. For real spill. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm from Minneapolis, so I'm not far from you all.
Yeah. So Winnipeg's close.
Yeah.
Yeah, the great area. I like Minneapolis.
You been there? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah, I like the layovers there. There's a lot of Somalis there.
Super packed with Somalians and Ethiopians. There's a lot of people from like Laos and Cambodia. I moved here 7 years ago. I did not know this about Minnesota, but they have a very generous and aggressive refugee program, which is why there are so many people from like I don't know what the word is, like Greek or so that's why they have so many people from Laos and Somalia and Ethiopia and whatnot. Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You like these?
I love it, dude. I've been here 7 years. There are things about the North I miss. Like, I'm one of those guys, I like the cold, but I just wanted something different. Yeah.
And I get seasonal depression every year. So
it's a real thing. It's a real thing. When winters have the days lasting 15 minutes, it gets dark at 4:30. It's like, man, it's
depressing.
It's a super depressing. Oh, mine is terrible.
And then we have moments like that, -45.
Yep.
You gotta go to work too.
Yep. Gotta start your car. Gotta wake up an hour early all that stuff is a real issue.
I'm not a big fan of it at all.
Yeah. Now listen, that part I didn't like, but actually like walking or like, like going about my life, I didn't mind it, but I did not like how the weather affected my life, like made it hard to drive. Yeah.
The cold is,
how often do you guys get to come down here?
So they used to, this is my first time actually visiting. I've never been. And like, just due to life, the funny thing is I work with an airline company. You know, I have to be able to come here a lot more.
Yeah.
Life gets, you know. No excuses, right?
But I mean, there are reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like you can explain why things don't work out the way you think they might sometimes.
Yeah. Not everybody will understand that.
Yeah. But now that you've been here, maybe you'll be motivated to come visit more frequently.
Yeah, that's the plan. So I'd like to get out of Canada as soon as possible.
Yeah. So tell me, what do you think about the universal healthcare system?
It's cool to be able to walk into a hospital with a broken leg and just say, "Hey, go out of the day."
Right.
But then we have moments where I can go sit in the emergency room for 3 hours and then the doctor would tell you, "Yeah, you just need a Tylenol." Yeah. Or, but universally, having to not worry about those things is a good thing.
Right.
I just gotta be okay. The only thing you gotta pay for is medication. That's it.
Yeah.
Everything else is on the pay. So it's pretty cool.
It's in that pocket.
Yeah. But they're trying so hard to make it private, but I don't know why they want to make it private. The barbers down there?
You have some time with them?
Yeah, it's hard to find a good barber.
In a big city like this?
Yeah, because the thing is you can't I'm not gonna let nobody oh my god.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just figured with so many of us up there, I just thought at some point somebody can figure it out. And it ain't.
But the ones that figured it out, the service is garbage.
Yeah. They lack the customer service aspect.
Nobody wants to I'm gonna go get a haircut. I don't want to sit for 3 hours.
Right.
But then my barber's over there, I don't know the conversation.
Yeah. Right. Yep. No, I think that's one of my special talents, is being able to talk to people while doing my job. There are some times where I just get so wrapped in a conversation, but that's weird. I don't usually go through that. Because I understand I got a business to run, people got lives to live and things to do. Right.
But sometimes it's good to, that's how you build connections, right?
Exactly. Gotta keep the main thing. People are there for haircuts. So make sure you get them what they need.
So you got streams on everything?
So I stream TikTok, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Instagram. But I'm such a small drop in the bucket. I don't have very much of a following at all. I got a few thousand on TikTok and Facebook, but I mean, it's a very small following. Yeah. Exactly. And I got to stay consistent to get to a point. And man, I've been streaming for 6 years, and I just don't have the numbers I thought I would by now. But yeah. See you, buddy. Have a good week. Yeah, TikTok brings me a lot of people that live in the area, but the other platform, they just kind of spray me around the world. So I might have somebody in Edmonton right now watching. Now, I believe less is more, because I could always do more if I've done less. So I haven't made the size short enough, and I'm going to do the top last. Let me know if I need to make the size a little shorter, but I don't know. In that case, then I'm going to bring it in some more. I just didn't want to do anything drastic. Okay, cool. I'm glad you said. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Cool. So now, are you a hockey guy?
I'm a bit, so now when I moved to Edmonton, I like football, obviously. But,
football like soccer or?
American football.
American
football.
Okay.
I'm a big Eagles fan. Not
bro.
But I'm not a bandwagon, though.
No, listen, I've been holding Eagles down since like 95. So yeah.
Perfect. Asante Samuel's ace.
There you go. Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I love football a lot, and then whenever it's like playoff season for hockey, the city of Edmonton is crazy. So I like the Oilers.
Okay.
But now they're not doing too good in right now. They're down 2-0.
Yeah.
But they'll be back.
But listen, it's happened before where guys are down 3-0 and they come back and win. So it's not out of the question for hockey.
Didn't you see last year in the Stanley Cup they were down 3-0 and they made it to Game 7?
Yeah.
So it's a big difference.
Yeah.
I love it. Oilers are a good team. What do you think about our draft yesterday?
So I was working. I didn't. Wait a minute. Y'all had a hockey draft, or yeah. So listen, getting the best linebacker in football, I ain't mad at it. Yeah, I haven't. They got the draft up back there. I'm more watching basketball right now. I don't know what we've done so far in the second round, but that's okay. Because I know Cleveland just got their first and second picks in the second round.
How do you draft a running back in the second round and a linebacker first?
Right. I mean, but see, like they're such a bad team. They need a lot of stuff. So I could see, yeah, especially when Jacksonville gave up all that stuff to go get Travis. Like, might as well, yeah, fill up the whole cart.
I'm shocked nobody wants shit there though.
Yeah.
But I think that one, I think that's it's like all the owners make sure like that's not drafting.
Well, see, I don't know because Dion he was a popular player. Like he wasn't a bad locker room guy. Like to my knowledge, I don't think owners didn't like him.
I think it was during the season where he was like, if you don't like the team, you will make sure that it doesn't happen or something like that, right?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think he made some comments in that like aspect, and I think that might have rubbed the owners the wrong way.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Or they're just trying to teach him a lesson or something. Silly lesson.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Shador ends up on a good team. Because when you're drafting high, that means you are a bad organization or at least a bad team. And so if he ends up, have a week, baby. So if he ends up getting put in a good situation, you know.
It's a lesson for him. I hope he gets like the Rams or someone.
So what do you do for the hour? Oh man, good life. Good life. Now, but you're currently stationed in.
So I live in it, like my base is in Edmonton. So we got lucky to open up a base on there.
Yeah.
Base is Edmonton, so I just fly back like for work every day.
Yeah.
Then like if I want to come back home, I come back home every day. If not, get a layover somewhere different.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool sometimes.
How long have you been doing it?
Oh man, I'm almost like 10 years now.
Oh, you've been in the game for a minute.
I'm not a fan of layovers anymore. I like the demo.
Yeah.
I really want that a lot.
Man, I hear that.
How long have you had it?
So we've owned this for 4.5 years. We're about to relocate once we get confirmation from the new landlord that we're trying to partner with. But it's right around the corner from here, so we won't be going far. I live right next to the shop, so I'm not trying to go. I don't want to keep it. And I like being able to wake up and end up in the shop. Exactly. But yeah, and then we signed 5-year leases, so hopefully the next place we go to will be there for a while. Now, do you use sponge on top, or what do you do with the top?
I just usually leave it. I kind of like just comb it out.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted it a little clean up.
Yeah, I got that. Nah, we are all asymmetrical, so it ain't just you.
Oh, that's great. He didn't know what he was doing because everybody is asymmetrical. Very few people, supermodels are symmetrical. Very few people are symmetrical. We all got a little something that's different on one side than the other. He just didn't know what he was talking about. Either that or he was very new. Yeah. Didn't know what he was doing. Her and I, we own it together. Yeah. Yep, and then her and I, we built everything in here by hand. Yep. So like we built one of the tables, he did the floors, he did the window tint, painted, like literally everything you see in here we did ourselves. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we wanted to stand out. We wanted you to come in here and be like, yo, I've never seen one like this before. And it worked, right? Like, because it could be something you've never seen before and it'd be a bad thing. But we wanted to make it unique, it's welcoming, it's a kid-friendly, family-friendly vibe. Yeah, thank you. I don't want to do anything too drastic. It didn't look like it needed a lot of fixing, but there were some things that I wanted to kind of correct.
Where do you want to sit? You ordered the pizza? Can we order it?
So you at the high end of seniority?
Yeah. High end of seniority. No reserves, no nothing. I just show up.
Hold that. I'm gonna let you do the whole thing crazy. And I still haven't cleaned this up yet. So have a good week.
Let me see.
We in there?
Ready. Okay, we'll just keep them around.
Even the Saints, I'm surprised the Saints didn't wrap them yesterday.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna grab them. So what really tripped me out was like in the first round, all the players are controlled by the teams for 5 years.
Yeah.
In the second round, then they lose that year. They're only controlled by the team for 4 years. So I was shocked that they didn't draft Shador just because of that. I thought that any team that needed a quarterback even a little bit was going to draft him and just hope that he works out. That way they got control with his contract for 5 years. So that way they got 5 years if he's a guy to build a Super Bowl team around him. You know what I'm saying? But in a salary cap league, like for them, yeah, exactly. So for them not to do that, I'm like, wow, they're really down on this guy.
I don't even know what happened.
Same.
Even right now, the second round is not been drafted yet.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's insane. But, you know, like Lamar Jackson was drafted at the very end of the first round. Jalen Hurts was drafted in the second round. So, I mean, it's not like it's over. It's just
a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, right? Especially when you got all the hype and buzz around you. It's a crazy thing to see it unfold like this. What airline do you work for? It's called who? Oh, WestJet. I don't think so. Ah, okay. They do, okay. Yeah. Okay. Does
Is what I've heard true about Toronto that it's like one of the most beautiful cities in the world? No. Based on where you've been, what do you think?
Vancouver is
Really?
You need to go to Vancouver.
Okay. Is that on the west side?
Yeah, it's in the west.
Okay.
Vancouver is by the water. It's got mountains around it.
Yeah. You said Toronto.
Garbage.
Weird. Okay.
Toronto's like New York.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but Canadians.
Yeah, the Canadian thing, that's insane.
Pure garbage.
That's crazy.
Toronto's the only city where you can go to, and then you need traffic for an hour. You look at the hours, the hours are going.
They're running the money up on you, you ain't going nowhere. Well, so I kind of learned about the world through sports, and Stephen A. and Jalen Rose were telling, and somebody else also mentioned something about how Toronto is just it's an amazing city, one of the most beautiful cities on earth. Because it was somebody that had played for the Raptors and spent a long time up there, was just saying like, yo, Toronto, underrated city. Yeah, okay. Now, is Vancouver, because I heard Toronto has like a lot of nightlife things and like,
Okay, so they're big like
yeah.
because that's where like all like the artists go there.
To Vancouver or to Toronto? Okay.
Then like, not every place is all about nightlife.
No, you're right.
That's the only reason I think Toronto's a big city.
Yeah.
Nightlife. Like, if you want like nature.
Yeah, more scenic stuff, then yeah, you're gonna be better off. Yeah.
Even food, good food in the ocean.
Okay.
Yeah, so Toronto's is all about that.
Okay, and then am I doing anything with the mustache and beard, or no? Okay, cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, don't know. Touch them up and go.
Yeah, for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why so many Jamaicans were in Canada. Are they everywhere, or are they just in like certain parts of Canada?
Jamaicans are everywhere.
That's so interesting.
Jamaicans are like Nigerians.
Well, so the thing about Nigerians is when I found out how many were in Houston, and I asked them, a lot of them were like, well, oil and gas and the climate. And I'm like, okay, because from what I've heard, Houston weather is the most similar to Nigerian weather. So that makes sense. What the hell are Jamaicans doing in Canada? I don't get it. Like, I don't understand.
It's closer. It's close for them to get to.
Must be.
In Toronto, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Jamaicans.
And you said, and we do a tape or a fade? Okay. You want a bald or real light? Yes, sir. You got it. And then, are we leaving the top or bring down a little bit? Okay, we can start with that. Okay. Yes, sir.
Just get your voice and bring the
NBA championship.
OKC. Really? I think so. Yeah, who you got? Boston?
I'm a Lakers.
So listen. It's gonna sound crazy. I'm a Laker fan. LeBron is a GOAT. I'm like, that's my guy. That's my guy. But I don't think Luka. I don't think that's not a good setup. I think Minnesota is way better than them.
Yeah. Minnesota's, their defense is crazy.
Yeah. They shoot the three well. I feel like when Minnesota beat them by 22 that first game, I knew right then they're cooked.
But that was the best Minnesota.
You're right, but I'm telling you, man, the Lakers don't have very good defense.
Yeah.
And they're very Luka and or LeBron dependent, whereas like the Timberwolves are getting scoring from everybody.
Yeah. Nas Reed keeps up in three.
Yeah, man.
That is true.
Yeah, so I want the Lakers to win, but man, I know what it is. It ain't their year.
Cowboys made another bad decision again.
Who they pick up?
Edge rusher.
Yeah. Love to see it.
We need receivers, but hey, let's go.
Right.
Oh yeah, Philly doesn't even have a second.
You said they don't have a second round?
Yeah, we have a 64. We didn't trade it to
Thank you, bud.
We didn't trade it to. I thought we traded it to KC, but we didn't.
So we still have our second pick? Okay, cool. But it's at the end of the end of the round. Joe, who y'all get so far? Who did y'all get so far? You ain't had a pick yet?
Yeah, we got receiving these.
Yeah. Who? Where the receiver come out of? Okay.
He just built like he's so tough. He runs just like him. Well, he ain't gonna be no good. We can't block the season.
Yeah.
I see what they're doing because they took everybody first round. That's cool. Go in that thing, get on the running back, you know what I'm saying? National receiver.
Have a good week, my friend.
What if Joe Mixon get his ankle hurt or something? We got our own budget.
Not important.
But he all right. He's all right. I think he won that important because our offensive line was sore.
Oh yeah. Offensive line needs that. And then he traded best offensive line too.
Like that is all.
See you, buddy. See you, my friend.
Right on the putt.
Bathroom's back, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You said that's your brother or your cousin?
You said what?
You said that's your brother or cousin?
It's my cousin.
Oh, is he the top one?
His son, but that's not it.
Just
Here I with you, buddy.
If you decide to move down here, would it be as simple as just transferring, or do they not have bases?
No, they don't have a base system. It'll have to be like new company, work permit, all
Yeah.
Then the hard part is that to get a job here, you need to work permit. You need to get a work permit, you need a job.
Right.
So, and I get
So it's unlikely.
Huh?
I said, so it's unlikely at this point.
Yeah. We never know, right? Whatever.
Yeah. Just that. Have a good buddy.
Am I doing the beer too or just?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I can. Well, I can round it. I can square it, or I can beat. You want to beat it? Just come to a point. Make a lamb.
Saints drafted a quarterback.
Tyler Shuck.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Who is Tyler Shawn?
I believe he's Kentucky. I think no. No, not Louisville. The red team. Yeah, the red.
Was he good? I never watched.
I mean, so the name that I was hearing the most outside of Shador and Cam Ward was him. Yeah. So they didn't get a scrub based on what everybody was projecting. But it's just crazy that they still ain't really messing with Shador like that.
Letting him drop like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I think the only dude that's been more disrespected this year is Drake, man. What's happening, bro? It's crazy, man. That's insane.
Houston traded back into the second.
This song right here gonna be Shador's theme song, man. I love when you count me out.
What do you think? No, he said we go tomorrow.
Make this continue. So what's on the menu? God lived everywhere that we went to. Getting chased by the aunties. She still acting like a giant piece. She still acting like the 90s. Didn't have to remind me. See, I used to be grimy. Now I'm so polished. Didn't go to college. Still got the knowledge. Still got the wallet. Make that deposit. Back in the closet. West Coast flow like a faucet.
Did you say where? Oh, we go by his house? It's not far from here. Straight Elm First. Straight Elm First. No, that's his address.
See you later. Yes, sir. See you later. Oh, no, not that much. haven't done the bottom under here yet, so I'll get to that last. Just make sure everything else looks good, and then I'll take care of it. Hold this one. Yeah, everything is good. Everything good? Do you want the inside of the goatee cleaned out or leave that part alone? Okay. Is that rounded or squared? I can't get squared. Squared up. Not officially, but closest thing to a wife on that.
Presents the drop-off. Oh, he's got an online offer from Comics as well as Bourbon. Not bad. A grocery getting cheap on steak next weekend. I mean, anything. Oh, this feels great. It's so hard to walk away. Get an instant offer to sell your car. Comics, the way car selling should be. Teammates, don't take a look at this part of the game brought to you by State Farm. But hey, is it a house? Is it a six? Is it in trouble with yourself? I feel like it's real. Sure, it's better before you can take a look. It seems like both Jays are feeling this just fine in this one. We're going to break down first.
You guys going car? You guys playing assembly together?
Together.
Together, okay. 89 for the both of you. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Good to see you, brother. Nice to meet you, brother. Next time you touch down, man, come out.
Yeah, got you. Appreciate it so much.
Thank you. Apologies. I'm sorry? Bruh. Listen.
I almost put a bet to myself that he was going to the Raiders.
Yeah.
And they traded back twice out the second round. They had him twice and no.
It's tough. So, I'll be honest. I'm not the biggest college football fan, but I did catch a couple games where he played, and I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see it. I didn't think he didn't look like a great NFL quarterback.
He's just not a great athlete.
Yeah, but I've seen guys that I didn't think were great athletes that I thought he's gonna be a problem on the next level, and I never saw it with Shador. But I did think, and I only mean to say, he just didn't have. Like, if you're going to draft, in my opinion, if you're going to draft a first-round quarterback, a first overall quarterback, he's got to have, like, franchise-changing talent or ability. And I didn't see either of those things in him. And so I wasn't expecting him to be the first quarterback. I didn't think he'd go top 5 nor top 10. But I did think it was wise to take him at least in the first round. So the fact that he ain't going yet, I'm kind of like, damn, that's crazy. But is the second round over, or are they still?
Nah, it's still going, bro.
Yeah. Wait, the top probably got to come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be able to combine next week.
Okay.
I got military and I gotta go to graduation.
Okay, bet. I'll bring it back up. But yeah, no, listen, I didn't see it going this bad, but. I mean, listen, Jalen Hurts went in the second round, and, you know, he won a Super Bowl. And Jalen Hurts won a national championship. You know what I'm saying? He was on 2 national championship teams. So it's like...
The first quarterback that went, I loved him.
Yeah.
I knew that was going to happen. Jackson Dart, I was just like, all right. Somebody named something Show.
Yeah, Tyler Show.
Man, all right, what are we doing?
So I'll say this. The name that I was hearing the most outside of Cam Ward was Tyler Show.
Really?
Yes. I was hearing a lot of people talk about him. So that doesn't surprise me. Jackson Dart doesn't surprise me because Ole Miss is where Eli Manning went. Charlie Weiss's son was the offensive coordinator or somebody over there. So he had a lot of NFL guys in the mix with him. So I'm not surprised that Eli, having some influence on him, got him drafted to the organization that he brought him to Super Bowl. So that didn't surprise me. I am surprised that the Steelers at this point, but I mean, bro, if he's still there in the third round, and like, because I don't think people are like, oh, well, they just mad at his dad. Like, I don't think his dad got anything to do with it. I don't think Prime is going to be too busy coaching a Power 5 program now. He won't have time to be meddling with Shador's life. He'll be trying to put the best product on the field that he can in Colorado.
You think the ego's too big for the team?
At all. I think anytime you play, bro, you know this. How many guys have you been physically better than that you were mentally inferior of? Because I played with some guys that were not as physical, and I wasn't physically gifted. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But I played with guys that I was faster than or stronger than. And somehow they played on the next level and I didn't. It's because they're mentally wired a way that they have so much confidence in themselves that they think themselves into better positions. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think at all, and trust me, if you were to have a real conversation with truth serum for any athlete, whether it's a baseball, basketball, football, track, soccer, hockey, you name it, they're going to have an arrogant and an unbelievable ego about them. So I don't think anybody at all is faulting Shador for his ego. I think if you look at the numbers, he had one of the highest passing completion percentages in college. But 55% of those passes were within 5 yards or behind the line of scrimmage. So you can take those out. He held onto the ball too long. But he had a terrible offensive line. Okay, fine. So then can you really evaluate this guy and risk taking him in the first round when you really don't know what to take? Because when he was throwing the ball, he was throwing to Travis. So if you got a guy that you can't evaluate very well, and what you can evaluate, he threw 55% of his passes within 5 yards, bro, I can do that. I'm 43. I can do that today, right? And he locked in on one receiver. Now, were other receivers the reason why he had to lock in on Travis? Could they not get open? I didn't watch enough college football, let alone his, to say that. But the breakdown that everybody had been doing on him over these last couple weeks, I saw this coming. I didn't see him not getting picked in the first round, but I thought he was going to be... I knew that there were going to be a few quarterbacks taken above him. I didn't realize he was going to still be here at the end of the second round, because that's insane. But again, Hurts won the second round. Lamar damn near went in the second round. He was the last pick of the draft in the first round. So, I mean, Russell Wilson was a third or fourth rounder. I mean, it's been guys that failed. Aaron Rodgers was a second rounder.
So I made a joke, right? Before the draft, there was a Gatorade commercial. And it was like, the two was Caitlin, Junior, I don't even know, Caitlin, some WNBA players, NBA players, NFL players, and Shador. Shador was the only one that wasn't a professional athlete. And I was just like, man, we don't even know what he's doing in the draft.
Right.
I just feel like that he brings a lot, and I don't know.
Yeah.
The way that they view him is just like, maybe it is a little bit of Deion too. I don't know.
See, I don't believe that. I don't think that Deion is, first of all, he wasn't the greatest cornerback to ever play the game. He's one of the greatest football players. Like, literally, the argument is, who's the greatest football player of all time? Lawrence Taylor, Deion Sanders, Tom Brady, Jerry Rice. Those are the four. There's no argument. So the idea that people think that he's the reason his son's not getting married, get the fuck out of here, bro. He's one of the greatest. No, I'm sorry. I'll take that back. He's one of the greatest athletes. This nigga was a Brave and a Yankee. What are we talking about? He's one of the great, bro. I'm telling you. But his father.
You don't think his arrogance? You think people like his arrogance?
I don't think it matters. Again, bro. I'm telling you. It's a lot of guys. It's a lot of guys that are way more. Yeah, okay, fine. If you think that, and then juxtapose that to Aaron Rodgers, what are we talking about? It's guys up, down, and through sports that have this unbelievable arrogance, confidence, ego. You know what I'm saying? Belief. I truly think that's the last thing they're factoring in. I'm telling you.
I feel like it's a boys club, right? So those orders is a boys club, right?
Well, sure.
So there's like a certain formula you gotta go about things. So like when Eli was at Ole Miss, right? We knew that, hey, he's not going to A, B, C, D, but like he will go here. And we didn't hear that out of Peyton. You didn't hear that out of the daddy,
Well, no, you did. You heard. So Archie was the one that said, "My son's not going to San Diego." Archie is why he did not stay in San Diego. They swapped Phillip Rivers for Eli.
Yeah.
In addition to that, Archie was allowed his voice. That
quoted, or it was on camera. That's why I feel like with Deion, it was too much.
Did Archie Manning not want Eli to play in San Diego?
He did not want Eli to play for the Chargers.
I got you by a few years. I'm old enough to remember thinking to myself, who the fuck is Archie Manning? When I heard this, I was like, who is he? Because I knew
the Chargers had the number one pick.
I don't know if they had the number one pick. I know because I don't remember, but I thought Eli, Mike Vick, because I'm sorry, not Mike Vick, LaDainian Thompson. But I think LaDainian Thompson and Mike Vick were in the same draft. But I'm old enough to remember when Eli was about to get drafted. I kept hearing about Archie Manning, and I'm like, damn, where did he play? Thinking he was one of his brothers, because I knew he had a third brother. Like it was Eli, It was Peyton, Eli, and it was a dude named Cooper. And I was like, I thought, because I remember thinking Archie was Cooper, and I'm like, what the who cares? Not knowing that Archie was the guy that played in New Orleans. But no, Archie was absolutely like, I will not let my son play in San Diego. At the time, it was San Diego Chargers, and he was like, Eli will sit out. He will go back to college, or he'll go play football, in Canada or whatever. And John Elway did it. Like, it's been guys that have done it. It's been guys that have forced their way. Hell, Joe Burrow was flexing muscle. You say what? Well, listen. Do they do it the same way as, like, did John Elway do it the same way as Peyton Manning? No. Like, or Eli Manning? No. They all did it. And like I said, like, bro, it was a rumor that Joe Burrow, from his own camp, was saying that I will never play for Cincinnati. Have someone else draft me because I'll go back to college. Sure, but dog, the camp is usually your parents, your agent, and potentially somebody else that has an interest in you going to another organization. So, like, the camp that's a valid thing. So all I'm saying is, I think the last factor in Shedeur being drafted is his dad. Jackson Dart just got drafted by the Giants. Jackson Dart's dad had a threesome with his girlfriend. Trust me. If it was about yeah. So if it was about the influence of a father, he wouldn't be in New York. That media with that story, get out of here, bro. Are you disagreeing with the story, or are you just like what do you mean? Because I can pull up data.
No, I know the story. I don't think like you said the the most important person.
Well, yeah, right. But again, I listen. There's no question that the Mannings are football royalty. No question.
Yes.
But Dion is not blacklisted, nor is Shedeur. Shedeur just wasn't a very good football player.
No, and that's the other thing. That's the other part. He wasn't the football player that Eli was either.
Right.
When you say, what was he? Dion was talking crazy. We going to warm weather city. We decide where we go. Oh, you talking crazy. I just feel like you said a lot of like triggering words to that boy club.
I get it, but I just don't think. I don't think. Listen, if a coach, a GM, and an owner thought this guy is going to win us games, fill up the seats, and bring us championships, it doesn't matter, bruh.
But I think it's also that they know that we don't really believe that, and we're going to show you.
I mean, I understand where that comes from. I just don't think. I think his tape
is. His name Tyler Show. Man, come on.
I'm telling you, listen. All I do is watch ESPN. I watch nothing else, and I'm telling you, for the last month and a half, the only name I've heard outside of Shedeur and Cam Ward Moore is Tyler Shough. I've been hearing about this dude. Ryan Clark was the first dude that said his name, and I'm like, who is that? And then I kept hearing Dan Orlovsky and Mel Kiper Jr. and all these people talking about he would be the steal of the draft because he doesn't have a first round grade, but he's got first round talent. But I think the issue with him is that he's like 26. And so that's why he fell. And he had a major injury. I think it was the injury and the fact that he's like 26.
Yeah. At this point, I just hope my Lions do what they say. It's not like
you think the Lions should get him? So it's funny. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up there because they talked about Jared Goff not having a very strong arm. And they compared Shedeur to Jared Goff, and they were like, he needs to go to a situation they didn't say he needs to go to Detroit because they got Goff, but they were saying that like what the Lions did for Goff, protecting him and putting some piece around him, is what Shedeur needs. So when they said that, I thought I wouldn't be mad if Shedeur ended up backing him up, learning from him, especially if they model his game after him. I can see that being a real. And listen, honest and truly, the longer Shedeur sits and waits, honestly, I think the better his situation gets. Because he's not going to get picked by the Cleveland Browns or the the New York Giants. You know what I'm saying? Like, the further along he gets, that boy might end up an Eagle. He might end up
be a Ram, a Dolphin.
So the only thing, I did hear about the Rams. They said that he wouldn't be a good fit in a team like that because their offense, they throw the ball downfield more, and the grade on him is that he has an average arm.
he doesn't have a strong enough arm to be in Sean McVay's offense. But again, these are just for the talking heads. That's what I'm hearing them say. Hey, I don't know nothing, bro. I'm a barker dog. I'm just telling you. Yeah. But I don't.
I'm not trying to blame Dion.
It sounds like it. It sounds like you think it's his dad's fault. I think it's his play.
I'm not trying to blame Dion.
Thank you, man. I think
he was talking a little too spicy.
Sure, but that's who Dion is. He's an overconfident dude.
What do you think about Travis, though?
So, this is an unpopular opinion. I wasn't very impressed with him in college, only because. You say what? Yeah. I'll say this though. I knew he was a great college player. I just didn't think that the things he was doing was going to translate into the NFL. That's all I mean by that. I think he's going to be a great player. I just don't think he's going to be as great of a player because he dominated both sides of the ball. But bro, he was playing Kansas State, BYU. He wasn't playing no SEC schools. You know what I'm saying? So based on the competition he was playing, I wasn't like, yo, that dude is him. But playing in college, I thought like, okay, that dude, he different than a lot of these college athletes. But it's a lot of guys that you've never heard of in college that come to the league and dominate, right? Like Devontae Adams, nobody knew who that was. Antonio Brown came out of Western Michigan. Ooh, where? You know what I'm saying? So like, I didn't necessarily. I'm not that. I think he's a name brand dude that's gonna have more of a name than substance in his career. But I'll say this: I would have took him second overall. I would not have traded with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Bro, they gave up far too much.
That's why they're the Jaguars, and that's why I can't take no credit. I can't, and I still believe in what I think of him. Because it's them that did it.
Right. Yeah, I feel like if the Jags were already in the second pick, I feel like that would have been a perfect pick. But the fact they gave up a first round, a second round,
first round.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, a first rounder. Oh, they gave up 2 firsts? Bro, I heard they gave up 1 first, 1 second, and 2 fourths. But if you're saying
something crazy.
Yeah, but either way.
First round picks. I'm looking it up later.
Yeah, it was insane. And I feel like that was a no-brainer for the Browns. They say, you want to give me what?
Yeah, you're going to do all that.
Right.
I still got the pick.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So, but no, I think he's gonna. Listen. I'm a player guy. I want everybody to win. So I hope he has a great career. I hope he signs a fucking prenup with his girl before he end up like Club Shay Shay. I feel like
I don't know if it's like marketing sometimes. Like he just always he doesn't care about negative press.
Yeah.
All press is good press for him.
Right.
He's too old to be doing that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I feel like the Travis Hunter pick. I feel like they reached with what they gave up for him, but it doesn't mean that I wouldn't have taken him over second overall. I just wouldn't have given up what I gave up to get him. That's my only criticism.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
that was crazy. Even my friend's a big Giants fan, so I guess that's why I'm so hard on the Jackson Dart pick.
Yeah. Well, listen, they say he is a steal of the draft, so we gonna see. I'm just saying the people that I've heard talk about now they thought he was gonna be the steal of the draft because they thought he was gonna be a second rounder. For him to go third overall, I don't know if that's the case anymore.
Oh, you're talking about the defense? That was a great pick.
No. I was hearing people say that they thought that Jackson Dart might be the steal of the draft because people were so much talking so much about Shador and Cam Ward, and they made it sound like he would either go at the end of the first or sometime in the second round. So now that he's a third overall pick, I don't know how you can be the steal of the draft when you're that high of a pick. But if he would have went in the end of the first round or sometime in the second or third round, that could, like some people could argue that Jalen Hurts was the steal of that draft.
For sure.
Super Bowl champion, went there twice, you know what I'm saying? Or like Lamar being the last pick of the first round, steal of the draft. But when you the third pick overall, it's like, well, I wouldn't call you the steal. But, teams knew what they was doing.
You see the first one?
Yeah, but
That was sad. You know, ESPN all got the cameras on. Man.
Right.
I was like, how do you feel? What?
Well, I feel fresh as hell, but I feel like I just got stood up. What I'm kind of tripping on, I didn't think that highly of Milrow either. And people are talking about Milrow. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But he's an athlete though, so that's they feel like they feel like the Lamar thing.
I was talking to somebody about this earlier today. I was watching the Pat McAfee show the day they did the Alabama Pro Day, right? And they were interviewing some guy. I think he was a talent scout in some capacity, or he was a former talent scout. But they were watching his 40 time live. And I remember Pat McAfee saying, that doesn't look very fast. Hopefully, hopefully that's his first one and he'll, get to run some others.
Yeah.
They had a live feed from Bama while they were on live on Pat McAfee show. At the time, the live feed said he ran a 4.58. That is not good. Okay? So his second one, so apparently that was his second 40 that he ran. They said the first 40 was like a 4.58, the second was like a 4.52, and the third one was like a 4.5 something, right? But it got reported out of Bama that he ran a 4.37. So when people say he's an athlete like Lamar, I'm going to have to put more respect on Lamar's name. Now, I don't know how true that is. All I know is what I saw and what I heard. And they reported, but then, and it was funny because minutes after Pat had reported what they had said at the pro day, they tweeted that it was a 4.37, and Pat kind of said, like tongue in cheek, like, "Oh, I guess I underestimated, or I guess we had that wrong, or something like that." But he said it in a way like, "I call bullshit." You know what I'm saying? So and I'm not saying Milrow isn't a great athlete. He ain't Lamar. Let's stop talking about him like that.
But that's what they're trying to do.
No. But, of course. Yeah, they see the blueprint and they want to emulate. But you know what? It's a fine line between Lamar Jackson and Anthony Richardson.
I don't know. Maybe it's because he went to Alabama. I don't know.
Yeah. We in a,
I can't.
I ain't got no beef with him. I just know they fluffed him up. But somebody made a great point that he did just lose Nick Saban and replace him with Kalen DeBoer, who I don't know who that dude is. I never heard of that dude until he got to Bama. He got a cannon. I ain't gonna lie to you. He got a cannon. And even if he's a 4.5 guy, that's still good speed. It's just not, it's not Mike Vick. Cam Newton was a 4.5 guy. Granted, Cam Newton was 6'5", 250. But I mean, Russell Wilson was a 4.5 guy. It's been some good running quarterbacks that ran a 4.5.
Garbage.
Yeah.
I hate
Hey man, Hurts was a Bama quarterback, man. Chill out.
He was there the whole time?
No, he played there 3 years, and then his senior year he went to Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's. He was there with
Tua. Yeah, his sophomore year, he got. No, I think it was his junior year. He got benched in a playoff game. And Tua threw a game-winning touchdown, and then I feel like this was the next season, but he was in another situation where Tua was the starter and Jalen was on the bench, and Tua got injured his hip, and Jalen came in and won the game. And I think it was against Georgia. I think both of them were against Georgia. I think the first one they lost when Tua came in and saved the day was against Georgia. Or not. They must have won both. Either way. You going to zero? Oh, yeah, okay. Appreciate you. Hey, so good week?
See you in a couple weeks.
My bad. You too, bud. You too, my friend. I bet he will.